I'm live on both of them. Really? I'm live on both. I'm live on both. All right, let's see. This one I'm going to end this stream because I need this phone. Yeah, there. Done. Yeah, I've got to do some stuff with this phone. How are these private? Why are they automatically going to private? These open? No. Then I have to go back. See, if I did not know how to do this stuff, the new ones, they keep setting everything on private, and I have to go back and check and see if they've changed anything because they're partially blocked. Partially blocked. What's partially? Publish now. What's partially? Anyone? It's partially blocked. That's interesting. All right, I gotta get this stuff done right now for real. Okay. All right, that's done. Done. Messenger. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't do that right now. I've got to figure this out. This right here. All right, first let's go to what you call it here. Yeah. No, I need to do it like this. Mm-mm. I need to go and find. I'm trying to find the place where I update my. Come on, professional dashboard. It's not what I'm looking for. I want to know where do I put in my information. It can't be that difficult. I'm in the menu. Save, supported. I'm in the menu. Pages, events, games. Help and support. Settings and privacy. Is that it? Settings and privacy. Settings. At least that takes me back somewhere better. Different. Accounts. Center. Tools and resources. Preferences. Items of visibility. Payments. Your activity. Community standards. Oh, activity log. Payment. Good. Profile details. Good. There's an activity log of everything I've been doing. Privacy checkup. Nay. Want the accounts center profile right here. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. Not doing that right now. All right. I gotta switch this over real quick. At least I'll be able to contact them. At least I'll still have their names. Come on. Gone with T-Mobile Spectrum. It's Spectrum. I don't need to do all that right now. That's done. I need something else. That's done. This is not a place for your information. There's your profiles. From one account at the same time. I'm gonna have to come back to all this later on. Password and security. Personal, your information. Access your information. Good grief. That's not what I. Why are they making this so hard? Personal details. All right. Mutation not allowed. Why target audiences? Target audiences. Target accounts are restricted. I better be able to change it here. Yeah. Where's the confirmation code? It's better this way anyway. Mm, we'll worry about that later then. All right, so that was Facebook, right? Yeah. Now let's do TikTok. I don't know how that happened, but okay, we'll see whatever they're talking. Account information. Why won't it allow me? That's it. Unlink. Change. Unlink. Change phone. This phone number is linked to your account and may still be retained. Account recovery. Okay, that's the way we do it. Nice. All right, that works. All right, now I need to go through this right here. They're about to shut that phone off. All right. Uh, well, at least they gave me a freaking warning, right? About that. And it, gotta get the people here right now. People have to come right now here if they want to make change. 1053 Hampton Road, Daytona Beach, Florida, 32114. I'm between Dunn Street and Madison North Street. No, no, off of Nova Road, between the Kia dealerships, U side. They got two sides of Hampton, right? All you people out there, I said I'd help. Here I am. I'm making it happen. I swore to you on my life. Remember, I swore to y'all on my life. And I'm doing the damn thing. And now they're trying to turn off my own number. Hold on a second here. Number not available. Wait, what? What did you say? Hold on. Did you say my phone number's not available? No, I did not. All right, let's find out. Yet again. Number not available. Which number would you like to send the message with? My personal phone number is gone. You've got to be kidding me. They did not deactivate my phone number. Did they just deactivate my phone number? Let me see. The last the last line no longer available. Wait a minute, maybe I did something here. That can't be. I might have done something because yeah, I think I did. Let's find out. Oh, it's just turned off there. All right. Now it's going to be the business line is off. The personal line is on. That's what I did. Okay, I thought I did something wrong here. So even if it goes out, I just want to make sure that I can get back into any of my accounts, especially Google. Especially Google. Yeah, they are seriously trying to silence me. Account recovery. Sometimes it's a really hard thing if they're using your phone number. Yeah. How do you add one? That's weird. This right here is what I want to do. I don't understand. Why can't I? All right, so this means that we have to go back into settings. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Now let's see if we got it. iMessages. Hmm. iMessage. iMessage uses wireless data to send messages. You can receive them to and from. Use an Apple account for iMessage. Ooh, I don't understand this. iMessage is on now. Messages. All right, now I've got that. Copy code. This is there. It is. Come on, let me do it now. There it is. That phone number's updated. Better sharing. Enable video calls and messages and get notifications through Google services when people send photos and more. If turned off, you'll get SMS notifications instead. I don't have a clue what that means. I don't even know if I want to do that. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. Tez. What is Tez? Oh, yeah, we got to change it on Google Pay. Now, I know what else. Okay, first, I have to change it right here. Because Google Pay, I used to pay my phone. I used to pay things with. I got to switch this over, y'all, right now before they, if just in case they decide to turn off that phone number. Now I got to go back to the settings. Oh, this is absolutely ridiculous. Right here, I'm going to get another set of settings out. I hate going, I've got like 3 or 4 different pages, and I'm going everywhere looking for settings. Forgot what I was doing now. Google Pay. Oh, I've got to do my phone. Come over one. Right there. There. Bank of America. Authorization code. Oh, that's right. Settings. Back to where we were. I'll come back to all that. I want to know where is the phone number again. This is cellular. Call you. Settings. The Wi Fi. The Wi-Fi goes to my no. It, yeah, I don't understand why both lines. Before I would both lines were going at the same time. Now they're not doing that anymore. Oh, I need the authorization code. Sometimes there's a lot of steps that you have to go through, and you have to be able to sit there and wait for it to happen. Because if you get frustrated, security center. Because if you get frustrated, it's very difficult. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh no. There we go again. Mm, I'm gonna do it again. Good. No, I haven't. Not yet. Mm, mm. I'll call you in a little while. This is Nancy. Okay, but what I'm looking for is this. What happened to where's the Yahoo? I hate this. I got to change your Google Pay. I don't even have a Google Pay, whatever Chaz is and all this other shit. I want to go back and see something here. We'll have to come back to all this. There's one for the Yahoo. Stupid. Not stupid, but I forgot. Yahoo. I brought Yahoo over here. There go to Yahoo Mail. There it is. All right, Bank of America confirmation code. Finally, you get frustrated doing this, trying to figure this shit out, but sometimes it's now what happened. The confirmation code. No, but yes, let's go back and do it again. Information change. Go to the mobile app. Okay, whatever. Shit. Hello, Nancy. Contact information. All right. 3209. It's in there. Where was I? Six. It's in there. It's all in there. Okay, but then obviously I'm looking at the wrong thing here. So that's got a new one. Settings. Cellular plan. Okay, the cellular plan's on. Business plan's on. No. I want to turn that one. That's what I don't understand. I can have them both off at the same time, but I cannot have them both on at the same time. But I thought people were supposed to be able to call me on the other line because I got two eSIMs. But I'm not getting text messages to the other number. Okay, now we got to figure this one out. There, that's what I got to do. That's right, over here. That one. This is important right here. 2 hours. It's okay because I still, it doesn't matter. Fuck it. Let's just keep on moving forward and worry about they're going to disconnect that phone number. It isn't going to change anything to me. They got that number. Log in. Well, I gotta log in now. I just face login is on. Why can't I do the face login? Face login is on. I don't even know. What one was it? It's a T-Mobile. Why am I not got? It doesn't matter. And no, this is not the one. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm putting in. Okay. I already know I have one, but I can't get in it. Mm. Wait a minute. If you lost, if you forgot your password, reset it. Oh, you actually. How do you know you're supposed to press on? It doesn't matter. It's the way it is. Security questions. I'm gonna answer the security questions. Middle name of your youngest child. What street did you grow up on? Perry Street. I grew up on Perry Street. All right. Mm. Mm. All right. All right. Now we go. There it is. I love it when it's so much easier to do. They already did the Face ID. Last time and he didn't let me do it that time. All right. My back. Wow. All right. Now let's see what this is. I ain't shopping for nothing. What? Add new person or device. What would you like to shop for? How you putting a new person on your account when that's what it takes? Devices. All right. That's that device. Device protection, not enrolled. Device lock. Oh, it's locked. Network meant all in home internet. Okay, well, okay. That works out. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It's another phone number. I've got another phone number. All right, that's good. That's good news. Address, usage address, phone number. Make sure your phone number is correct. T-Mobile settings. Where settings has got to be right over here. There we go again. Cellular. Business. On. Go back to light. There. It's on. Next. Good grief. Why? What's it doing here? What kind of a. Good fucking God. Bonita, this is Sassy Grace. LOL. This is Sassy. I'm so sorry. My other name is Nancy. LOL. We've been texting back and forth forever now. You say, call me. All right, I've only got a minute. Bonita.
Yeah, just Bonita. You can guys try to reach me. You can call me for 954-831-9177. If you guys try to reach Bonita, number is 954-831-9177. God bless you.
After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Bonita, bebe, it's me, Sassy. I sent you my new number because I got a call from the government saying they're going to suspend. No, they are terminating my phone number in less than 2 hours. So I can't talk long. I got to get this shit done. I'm sorry, but it's me, Sassy. Okay, that's done. The girl is okay. Lamar Hector. No, I have not yet. Helen. Perfect. Thank you, Frank. Audra. Okay, that's all done. I've got to go back to T-Mobile. What is wrong here? Why does he keep saying digits? Enter the new T-Mobile phone number. Ain't that a T-Mobile number? That phone number I got. Who? So odd. It's not doing this one. And that was, I did it right. Yeah, it's not doing it. I'm not going to sit here and fuck with it and try to make it. I'll call them and tell them. Oh, all right. Military verification. I did the military verification. That's why there's nothing they can do to me. Legally speaking, they have fucked my life. And I'm coming back. I'm absolutely coming back to prove to them everything I've been saying is true. Every single thing. Nah. There ain't no changing this at all. They've got this number here, but you can't, there's nothing you can do. What happened? It's not doing it. Oh man, I'm gonna sit here and try and figure this out right now. Skipping to setup. I just can't do this right now. Yeah. Alright, we don't know how to do any of this right now, and I don't really care. I've got the number changed. I got my phone number changed. Most of these apps aren't really associated with my phone number anyway. But that was just creepy, y'all. It was. She was creepy as fuck. Alright, listen, I don't know how to find it in here. Settings? What's Activision? Battle.net, Epic Games, connected apps. Okay, I don't care about all that right now. About your location block. I allow users to mention me. Yeah. YouTube terms, blocked contacts. Okay. looking for something. What I'm looking for right now is there it is. You allowed to vape. People are smoking cigarettes on here. This is a Raz. It's got some kind of a scene out of something, but then it's got this thing right here. There's a button that makes it come on. So that there's a button that makes it come on. Then there's some kind of a scene, I guess. I wish they all could be California girls. Personal ads customized. The ads. Account drive business. Account. Manage your Google account. Ain't that where I want to be? Damn, I got more. I pay like $3 a month now for 100 gig of cloud storage. Plus, my OneDrive is full. I got a lot of information to give you. I do. A lot. It's interesting. Mm. It's interesting. Certain photos aren't here in Google Photos. Oops. Can't be that hard to find a picture of myself to put as. Well, I don't have any selfies in here. These are all. I don't got no pictures of people in here. Why not? How are you supposed to? I mean, they just don't have any of my. Come on now. I know I got a picture of myself in here. There. Finally, there be one. Mm, yeah, that's a good one. Just for now. You can always change everything later. All right, that's nice. That got changed. This thing is so odd. Uh, I don't know about this. Oh, wait a second. Yeah. I got that number down now. Nice. All right. Facebook just cut out. Just reconnected. All right. I got it in here. So hopefully. Yeah, it made it right there. Mono clad witch. That's me too. That's me too. Hmm. All right. Monocled Witch. I played that game, Mage Level 14. I ain't playing games no more. I don't have to play games no more. I need to add another one. No, they already checked that. It's not the fuel pump. It's like a relay or something under the hood. There's a restraining order, and I can't ask him what part he ordered for me. All right, so back in where are we at now? There, YouTube. We're going back to privacy. I want to make sure connected apps, general. Portrait lock is enable landscape layout when you rotate your device. Yeah. Restricted mode. I don't think I like that. It turning sideways. I'm not sure I like that whole rotate screen because it keeps changing every time. All right, that was general. Switch accounts. Add account. Oh, okay. Family center. We don't have no family. We don't need to go there. Notifications. Off. Purchases and memberships. YouTube Premium. I don't do the YouTube Premium. I don't have that kind of money. Manage all history. Oh my gosh, I'm not even going to look at that. Your data in YouTube. Browser delete your activity. 180 videos. 155 are public. 444 playlists, and they're all public. I thought 180 videos should all be public. What videos are not? I ain't doing it right now. Privacy. About block YouTube. I've already been here. Connected apps. About. I'm trying to figure out to make sure YouTube has my new number because I'm not getting locked out of these without giving my. How long has it been? Has it been 2 hours yet? Have they turned off my phone number? Everybody's unhappy. Lies your history teacher taught you. Judgment is coming. ICE agents, you will be held personally responsible. That's right. Judgment's coming, but it's coming from me. I'm doing it. I am going to show everybody everything God taught me. Be love, delight, I don't know how to pronounce the last of it. Donald Trump, this will end Trump. 3 months ago, that was 1 hour ago, after he was booed at Flood, man. All the disadvantage. ICE kidnaps legal resident. These people need help. There's a mural of a Statue of Liberty in shame unveiled in France on July the 3rd. A mural. A mural, y'all, look. A mural. She wants. Why is she doing this? Can I have a picture of you? I've gotten older, but it's still me. Bonita. Sassy. This is Sassy. My other name is Nancy. This is Nancy. Shit. All right, let's get back to Hector. When do you think you could? All right, how long has it been since I got that phone call? Let's take a look and see what y'all think. Recents 152, 252, 352. That means 20 minutes. Let's try calling them again.
Extension 41811007 is not available. Record your message at the tone. When you are finished, hang up or press pound for more options.
Hey, so does this mean that it's been almost 2 hours, 20 more minutes? Does that mean that my phone number is going to be deleted in 20 minutes? Inquiring minds want to know because this is all live on live, Facebook and YouTube, and it's getting ready to be on Instagram and Twitter and fucking everywhere. Because if you think you're going to turn off my phone number and it's going to stop me from ending world suffering, from helping all the people all over the world get something to eat, and that I am not going to take over the nonprofits, because I am. I am running a campaign to be the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. And then we are going to invoke the Declaration of Independence and tell the federal government we take back our consent to be governed by you. The Declaration of Independence was written 12 years before the instruction book called the Constitution. Constitution versus declaration. We declare ourselves to be a free people. And then we're going to write the Constitution, to which are the rules to abide by if you want to keep a free, independent society without tyranny. And then if the Constitution or the set of instructions that have been written down, whatever, told to everybody and all that is being violated, if our rights are being violated, we have every right to take back our consent. And we don't need to go through the legislature to do it. All we have to do is stand together, vote me the new president, treasurer of all nonprofits, and then we have trillions and trillions of dollars to take care of all the hungry, all the homeless, all the people in Gaza, and stop this war. Stop all wars. Go all over the world and feed everybody and show everybody how it's really done. Fix the earth, regenerative gardening. We can, we will redistribute the oceans. We're going to bring those oceans through our lands and let it evaporate and turn back into rain. We're going to have dolphins swimming through the cities. Y'all wait and see what I do, because this is going to be magnanimous. It's going to be so magnificent. It's going to be so incredible, because it's going to pay off all y'all's debt too. Everybody's debt is going to be paid off. Everyone, even everybody listening to this recording. But that doesn't mean that some people aren't going to start cleaning the jails with a toothbrush. Right? I did not mean to call Bonita, but I'll go ahead and talk to her. She's gonna keep telling me this shit, but she's not gonna answer her phone. I tried to call you, but you're not answering. Why are you assuming this is not me? Question mark. All right, the bank. I gotta make sure about the bank. That right there, the bank. Where did it go? There. Just gonna make sure they got my number. The new number. Ah, I do this phone. Oh, settings. Oh, good. There go to settings. All right, cellular. Cellular. It's not showing up. What's going on? I'm not getting it. There we go. All right, it's in there. All right, that's done. What else do you guys think I need to do as far as that's concerned? Because I got, I heard, let's answer this. I can't remember where all, the VA, yeah, the VA, that I'll call them. It is this one. She said, "Are you there at 3:45 in the morning?" Okay, sorry. I have had some very important things that I've had to take care of, but I'm ready now. I had some very important things to take care of, including sleep. Lieutenant General for the Marine expert. Hey, General! Exclamation point. I'd love to talk to you. Yeah, this guy right here. Hey, you think he's really a general? Come on, you cannot be no real. Nuh-uh. That's who, General. This guy is trying to reach out and talk to me. Good deal. A lieutenant general in a freaking Marine Corps. We're friends. Message. He sent me a message. Say hi. Celebrating new friendship. Day one in the Marine Corps. 3 days ago. What is this? Recruits with the Kilo Company, 3rd Recruit Training Battalion, meet their drill sergeant for the first time during an event known as. What happened? Where did he go? During an event known as. The Pickup. Pickup Day signifies the first official day of training when recruits meet their drill instructors, prepare their gear in Squad Bay, and set expectations for the remainder of their time in recruit training. The days before Pickup Day are known as forming days. Huh. Wow. No, they're doing a reconnaissance. They're doing a reconnaissance. Camp Lejeune, North Carolina, battalion landing to perform routine maintenance and operations on a Stalker unmanned aerial system. Whoa. All right. This general, man. She really, what's he contacting me for? That's freaking crazy. But okay. Okay. Crazy, but okay. We'll see what he's going to say. All right, the solar panel kit is 100 watts. What do you guys think about a solar panel kit? It's 100 watts for $100. I'll have to look that one up before I choose to spend that. Unleaded and possible to deliver. It's a 5500 generator, but it's missing. He's been putting unleaded in it. That's why I want to know what kind of gas. Because they said only putting on ethanol gas. And he might deliver to me for $100. I need this puppy. Let's see what it's. Is it rusted? It's a Troy built 5500 generator. It says it's missing the pull cord, but you can start it with needs a pull cord. Other than that, it works. I started it up with a cordless drill. How do you start it up with a cordless drill? Said he might deliver it for $100. There's a different one that they got on here for $175, but it's in another place. And it's been refurbished in a bunch of, it just not refurbished, but it's had a, I cannot sit here and look at these, everything people are selling for so cheap. Let's see, the glass blocks. Sorry, sold. Of course they sold. He sold these glass blocks. He was selling freaking let me look again. Let me find the glass blocks. Yeah, he was selling, what was it? Like 62 glass blocks for $20. Are you kidding me? I paid $1 a piece for the ones I got. Okay. What else is on here that I'm missing? Just solar panel. I'll have to look that up. All right. I'm going to go back to this one, the generator. I live in Daytona Beach. And the reason I was asking what kind of gas, and you said unleaded, made me laugh. Explanation point. I have not heard gas called unleaded for a long time. Nobody uses leaded gas anymore, but I suppose it's not been that long ago. I was wondering about the ethanol in the gas because when I Googled it said not to use ethanol gas, but ethanol free. And maybe that has to do with the carburetor or something. Is it pretty easy to start with that cordless drill? I'm in Daytona Beach. Between International Speedway and Mason off of Nova. All right. 100 watts solar panel kit. Now we got to Google that real quick. Let's get all this shit out of the way right now. 100-watt solar panel kit. He wants $100. That right there is 164. The one he's got is brand new. That's a 200-watt solar panel from Sheen for $30. 12-volt battery. Wow, that's pretty interesting. There's one. Timu had 100 watt, a 400 watt for $30. 800 watts on Timu. Mm, It's hard to know whether you're going to get a good one or not. He wants $100. These portable 100 watt solar panel kit. That one right there is $50 off of Sheen. 100 watt solar panel kit. Let's see. That 100 watt 12 volt is $119 brand new from Amazon. Harbor Freight's got the Thunderbolt Magnum Solar 100 watt for $164, and it looks like it's got a bunch more stuff with it. Yeah, that solar panel is not worth spending $100 when all the deals on here. That's why you got to be careful when you're buying things off a marketplace or Craigslist. If you don't do research first, you will end up paying retail for something somebody wants to get rid of. Yeah. See, it's hard to tell. And that's what it is right there. And they got that one. I've got that one on there. That looks just like that one. That one's 164. But that's at Harbor Freight. Let's see where the other one was. That's 100 watt, but yeah, it's ridiculous to keep even thinking about it. All right, we got Instagram. We got to go through, talk to everybody. I was freaking out. I was, y'all. I was freaking out. Oh, it's 3:51. It's been 2 hours. Let me see. It's been 2 hours. Right? 152. Information on them. Incoming call. Oh, rain? Oh, thunder! 45 seconds incoming call at 147. 2:47. 3. It's been 2 hours. It's been 2 hours. They have not blocked off my number. Yeah. Not yet. Oh, it's crazy shit, y'all, though. Made me think in an instant what they can do to you. In an instant. They don't like what you're doing. They will come in and snatch you up. I've seen them do it, y'all. I've seen them come in with the white vans, come in with the white cars. I don't know how they're doing it because they're not making it overt. People are just disappearing. I saw all the vans and I watched as the people disappeared. Haven't you guys heard the stories? People be out there in the ocean or something and they will witness one of those containers, the shipment containers, and great big freaking metal ones being pushed off into the ocean, off of the barge into the ocean. And they could hear people inside screaming and screaming as it went under. Yep. There come the rain. They killed the birds, the bees, the butterflies. They're killing them. And we're helping them do it. We're putting pesticides down, and we're collectively together, we're doing it. All of us together, collectively. %, ethanol is relatively easy to start with the drill. You just got to watch for it when it catches. I'm up in Ormond off of Orchard, and yeah. If there is any way you can deliver it, I would appreciate it. Period. I'll just have the carburetor cleaned out, I guess. But I really need one. Lost all my food in the last hurricane. Well, it's raining hard. There were some big old drops. Um, what else was I gonna tell him? Is there any way I can use an online app to pay you, like Zelle or a Cash App? My car is broke down right now, and to go get cash, I could, but it would take a while to get to the store. And I know it's pouring down rain right now. And I don't imagine that you want to just pick up everything and bring it over. But if you could, it would be nice. Not right now, though. This is my house, y'all. This is mine. I own it. Well, the mortgage company owns it, but it's mine to do with whatever I want within the bounds of the law. And I've got some fantastic ideas. I'm so happy I've got my own house now. Nobody can tell me to get the fuck out, unless, of course, you know, hi, whoever just sent me a thumbs up or something. Ow, get this hair. Y'all seen it the last time. I just leave it up there. I don't fuck with it when I'm really busy. Sleep with it that way, and then it gets this little knot in it right here, right there, from sleeping on it. I ain't the kind of person to sit here and just yank that shit out with a brush or a comb. That's what my mom used to do to poor Candy. The general texted me. Is it possible you could do an extra 20? I do. Yes, I can do an extra 20. I'm just hoping I get a good deal on that one. That it actually works because it's really going to suck. All right, the general. Where'd the general go? Chats. The general. Me too. He said he wants to talk to me. How you doing today? Where are you from? I'm in Daytona Beach, Florida. Where are you? I was born in Texas, and I'm a 100% service connection veteran for PTSD, for SMT. I was in the Army in 1986 to 1988, and I repaired radio systems on helicopters at K 16 in Seoul, Korea, Yongsan. I don't know how you spell Yongsan. New message. Okay, sounds good. How's 6:30 sound? That sounds great to me. 6:30 would be wonderful. If the rain stops by then. I'm getting a generator. A used generator for $120 that needs a pull cord, and it's been having regular unleaded gas, regular gas with ethanol. There's other kinds of gas that doesn't contain ethanol. They take the ethanol completely out. Ethanol clogs up into the small engines, carburetors, and stuff. He's been using ethanol, which means carburetors are going to have to be cleaned. Because the last thing you want during a hurricane is your frickin' generator to stop working. If the frame, I'm still waiting to deliver, and if you are open to it, I'm still willing. If the rain doesn't stop, I'm still willing to deliver in it if you are open to that. I am very flexible. And however you want to do it is fine with me. All right, the general just contacted me back. I'm from Frankfort, Kentucky, but he's now in Baghdad, Iraq, working there. What's your occupation? He's in Baghdad. I am an entrepreneur who is running a campaign to be the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. And I am invoking the Declaration of Independence with all of the people. And we are going to take back our consent from this government, because it is only through the consent of the governed that we allow them to direct us around. Period. We are about to have a transfer of wealth, and I'm going to pay off everyone's debt, including the military. I am talking about personal debt. And then the military won't want to serve a corrupt government anymore. Now, let's see what the general got to say about that shit right there. Now, I don't know. Something just flipped up onto that Facebook. I will do what I can to help you. It seems like it's pretty heavy. I do have a roommate, but he might not be back by that time. And he hurt his elbow. I want to see this generator again. Listing. I want to see if it's on wheels. The front part's on wheels. You have to pick it up. Front part. The front part's not on wheels. Why ain't the front part on wheels? Okay, I'm retired but still in a peaceful mission in Baghdad. Are you happily married with kids? I just told him that what I'm doing, and all he says is okay. The general says, okay. I'm retired but still in a peaceful mission. He's retired, but he's still on active duty. That's odd. I'm the United States. I don't know if that's a two or it's two line, like United States something Marine Expeditionary Force, Lieutenant General. He's on an expeditionary. Wait a minute. A peaceful mission in Iraq, expeditionary. Yeah, what's that mean? Sounds to me like he's in there scoping out everything and what's going on. I am not married, and I'm very disgusted with this government who has kidnapped my children. Period. You are retired, but you are still on active status, and you are doing an expeditionary mission in Iraq? Question mark. I don't understand. Expeditionary, doesn't that mean scoping out what's going on? When we, the people, take back our consent to be governed from this corrupt government, your expeditionary mission will be over. Unless it's going to be showing everybody where the hungry, dying people are. Because we are coming to feed them all. Well, that's a really good question. Period. When can we get together and you hear about my thoughts and I hear about your thoughts? Well, I'm thinking that the whole world should hear about what we are talking about. So I stay on live streaming. Okay, I think it's been more than 2 hours and I still have my phone number. Period. I think they were just trying to scare me or something, but they can't stop me. Nothing is going to stop me. I was sent by God. I've been through too much torture not to let this not happen. Scare me. Okay. Maybe they were sitting here go through and change my phone numbers because I could change my phone numbers. I've got biometrics. I've got all kinds of ways I can get into my accounts. Turning off my phone number. Okay, what were they? Oh, I don't know. It would have been difficult. How would you? I guess you can always go on Wi-Fi and get a what you call it. Get on Wi-Fi and what? Oh yeah, get to download an app. Text now lets you call people too. Uh, that one's a bad one. Oh, what's the general say? I hear the pain and frustration in your message. Oh, do you? And I'm truly sorry for what you're going through. No one should have to endure the loss or separation from their children. That's a deep hurt. As for your question, yes, I'm retired. And while I've served in various capacities, I'm still on active duty. So that means you're not fucking retired. Does this mean you're getting a retirement check and an active duty check? Inquiring minds want to fucking know. You can't say you're retired if you're still on active duty status. It doesn't work like that. Nope, it just don't work like that. Mm. All right. Oh. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Ow. My bad sciatic. Oh my gosh, y'all. That shit hurts. Oh. This is crazy. What are you doing? What is screaming out? Right now, what are you doing? They're screaming their home. We have to do this right now. You guys, listen to me, you guys. Right now, you need to ask yourselves one question. What are you doing right now? Those babies are screaming and hollering. How would you like to go stand in the middle of all this horror? Why don't you see? You can't see them because you're seeing the forest isn't there. You're seeing a tree. You're seeing from a perspective that you only. You're not seeing from a full perspective of the whole fucking forest. You're right here, and I'm up here, and I'm looking down at every single thing. And you guys, you're all stuck in trees. You haven't gotten past this part. You have to learn how to climb up and over that shit. And the only way to do that is do what the Bible tells you to do. And don't do what the Bible tells you to do. Jerry, you have no idea that book is the knowledge of good and evil. Telling everybody that the Israelites were chosen people, chosen to commit murder and rape and robbery. What do you think? According to their book, their God, whoever that was, told them they were chosen, and now they are to go murder infidels, murder other people, and take over their land. Wait a second here. Abraham was born in present day Iraq. Immigrated, meaning he just kind of moved around. You're immigrant, you're migrant. Migrants are people that are already there and they're working. Immigrants are people who are coming in to your area to see if it's safe for them to find refuge. That is what an immigrant is. That's somebody coming into your home and asking you and begging you for help. And what do? You fucking ICE. You're fucking taking these motherfucking refugees. You're taking these. You are sending back to hell. Well, guess what, ICE? We have taken over. I am the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. Ask anybody to deny it. Ain't nobody going to deny that I'm not the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. No one has a choice in this matter. Bill Gates, I have now got control of your nonprofit because all the people all over the world like the way I spend money. They don't like the way you spend money. So they say you can do whatever you want to with the money you made your for profit. But all that nonprofit money, Bill Gates, all that nonprofit money, Bill Gates, Warren, no, what's his name? Buffett, Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett, I am now the new president and treasurer of your nonprofit because you don't own a nonprofit. It's not connected to your business in any way other than you're funneling money to a nonprofit, hoarding it all while denying people, but you're helping what? What you helping? You don't think I'm supposed to give you accolades that you've done all this? I want to know why haven't what about this? I'm not gonna fucking give you no accolades because you saved somebody's life. I want to know why the fuck you're not out there trying to find all the babies and why you're letting these people being deported. You people owning a nonprofit, you don't own your fucking nonprofit. You don't. You just think you own your nonprofit. You are only proprietors. You're either a sole proprietor, not a sole owner. There's two different words, sole proprietor and sole owner. There's no such thing as a sole owner of a nonprofit. Nonprofits cannot be owned. A nonprofit is a public corporation that is voted on by all of the people collectively who are allowed. Obviously, I see y'all don't want to let immigrants be involved in that, but guess what? All of you nonprofit people out there who've been hoarding money, I'm your new president and treasurer. Say hello. Say hello to Sassy Grace. I'm coming into your nonprofits and I'm bringing in the media because I am the new media nonprofits. World Vision, I've been telling you, I'm bringing in the cameras. I'm bringing in my cameras to see what the fuck y'all are doing and why you got so much money sitting in the bank and why you're letting us do this shit to Gaza and to Ukraine. And to Ukraine. Well, guess what, you fucking nonprofits? I'm your new president and treasurer. That's what all the people are saying. You don't believe me? Start asking. I gotta get a drink of water. Yeah. I gotta we gotta do this right now. Tell yourself good things. It's gonna be all right. This is about what you tell yourself. You can sit there and say negative things to yourself. Make sure you say that shit out loud, though. This is important here. I shouldn't say that shit out course, was they thought was going to happen. It didn't happen. What do you think happened to Chris Britta? What do you think happened? You fucking shit. How? Why? Creative. How? Did you leave me? What you did? I'm playing in an elevator. I'll leave a video everywhere. Shit everywhere. What's that you smell? They didn't smell you from this shit. You know what I mean? Think about it. Think about it. You're perfect. You're fucking perfect. They are going to fucking love the shit out of you. They're gonna love the shit out of you. They are going to love the fuck out of you. Everyone. Everyone. They will be so overwhelmed with joy. I wish you know. They're gonna talk about you. We don't know what's gonna happen. Nobody knows what's gonna happen. What was gonna happen didn't happen. Because you did. But you did. Look at what you did. You went through that. You let them torture you. Yeah. Yeah, you did. It was all perfect time. Everything was. How? That was you, God. You took over my body. Because I know I gave you permission to take over my body. Speak for me. Make it happen. When I couldn't do it, drag my ass. Could it have been done better? Why the fuck think about it? Why? What am I going to do? Go back and analyze something that's already done, can't be undone, can't be changed. We just have to keep moving forward. Right, y'all? Oh, I didn't. Did I, Annie? I didn't, did I? Give her. I can't remember. What you call it? Allergy medication, loratadine. All right, let's see what's going on right here. Agent, okay, are you going to fill out that form? Okay, y'all, here's the form. There's the lady. This is the lady. Agent Lisa Mueller profile. Agent Lisa Mueller. Look, Agent Lisa Mueller. They want to deliver a package to my address. But this is who they're under. This woman right here, Julie Leach. This is who Julie Leach is. Julie Leach is apparently someone who won $310 million in 2015 on a Powerball thing. That's her. This is allegedly what's going on right now. These two ladies are wanting me to give them information. And the information that they want me to give them is full name, home address, phone number, occupation, income, age, gender. Do you want it in cash or check? And your WhatsApp number and your Gmail and your clear picture. Yeah. You're telling me they're going to send me $70,000. Guys, I am not doing that. They're out of their minds. An agent, a FedEx agent, Federal Express, no, federal agent. They're sending a package to my house. What the fuck, y'all? Y'all should listen to this shit. I'm sorry, I had someone coming at 6:15 to look at something else. I completely blanked. You do it a little bit later. Of course, I can do it later. I usually don't go to sleep until after 10 o'clock. All right. That stuff I had to take care of. Twitch. You go live on Twitch too. You don't have to do that thing no more. All right, y'all. I'm back on Twitch also now. Right? All right. I got to get this knot out of my hair. Anyway, I got a federal agent wanting my address and everything to send me a package with the enticement that they're bringing me $70,000. That I'm on some list. That if I was on the list, they said in their database for people to give $70,000 to because they're running some kind of a thing on Facebook that I've never heard of. And their profiles only just started like May 28th. So they've only been doing this. And they think that I'm supposed to believe this, right? I'm supposed to believe. I told her this sounds like a scam. I swear, look, y'all, she took a no, the babies are hungry. Listen, she took a Bible and put her hand on the Bible and said, I swear to God. She did. Well, that's her God. You know whose God that is? That's a Jewish God. That's the God that told them to go murder everybody, take everything they have, and get wealthy. Yeah, that's not my God at all. They were chosen to act like that. I wasn't. Not me. They're out of their minds. Think about it, you guys. Think about this. Come on, man. That book, Genesis to genocide. That's what that book leads, only to genocide. Genesis to genocide. That book only leads to genocide. Beginning in Genesis, it tells the story of how to commit genocide, and that's the way people wanted to do it, I guess. I don't know, but that's the way they did it. Genocide. They grow into so God chose one of them, Isaac, Jacob, nah, Israel. Jacob wrestled with an angel. That's what the story says. Then they changed his name to Israel. Israel, right there. Israel. That's where that name comes from, right there. That's the first mention ever of Israel. What is Israel? Who right there? Who is Israel? Israel is Jacob. Who is Jacob? Jacob is the son of Isaac, who is the son of Abraham, I believe. All right. So God chose Abraham for whatever. I'm not quite sure. Um, and then Abraham chose, no, then God chose Jacob, got into a wrestling match, and changed his name to Israel. So, right there, we have a problem. If that were truly God, why? If that were truly God, why would God wrestle with a human person all night long? Struggle? A struggle with God? A struggle. For God to choose you to love, I thought God loved everybody. Now God's playing favorites. Oh, I see. That's how it is. God chose Abraham. Why did God just choose Abraham? There's people all over the face of the earth, but only Abraham. Only Abraham. That's crazy. And everybody wants to brush that off as, well, Abraham, I mean, he was doing good things. Or you're saying that everybody else on the face of the earth was doing bad, and Abraham was the only one doing good. So God decided to reveal himself to Abraham. So I'm confused here. God revealed himself to Noah. What happened to that? What happened after? I mean, where was God while they were in the thing? I mean, how was God communicating with Noah to build this ark? And what to do and how many cubits. Was he hearing it inside of his head? Was God appearing to him? How was he receiving knowledge to do that? I mean, so they're saying that the spirit, an angel, okay, so angels are as separate entities from God. So what wrestled with Jacob? Did the creator, or did whatever they want to call God, send an angel, a separate, like a soldier, to go wrestle with Jacob? Had he not been talking to Jacob before this? It was God not revealing himself. He was only revealing himself to like Abraham, and we were all supposed to just trust Abraham. Whatever Abraham, oh, it came from God. So why? How? When does God? When? What? According to anything I've learned, is something's wrong with that book, because that book says God plays favorites. Maybe God did play favorites. I don't know. I don't really know. I do know, though, that that book has all the same stories as Gilgamesh, which is in the hieroglyphics in Egypt, which was written before that book they call the Bible. And those Israelites lived in Egypt for over 400 years. If you think they didn't learn how to speak Egyptian, if you think they didn't, they got along with the Egyptians. You assimilate in, you learn words. They didn't, they weren't not separating themselves, saying we're the Israelites. Because what? We're Israel. Because Israel is the patriarch that was in Egypt. They weren't doing that all the generations down. They were all getting along, and they were there for a long time before any act of enslavement may or may not have happened. So that why the Pharaoh thought, oh, they're over getting more than us. What was he talking about? I mean, that was a great big city, and people were all getting along and hustling around and interacting with each other. How were they separating themselves in Egypt from each other, that one knew that the other was not from the same lineage generations down the line? I mean, you think about it, generation, they say is what, 20 years, 40 years. So 40 years, divide 300 years by 40 years. Now, there's something wrong with that story because I can't imagine that a creator who really envisioned what I see, the true vision, I can't imagine would ever condone people to go, once they become a great big crowd, that all of a sudden God, I mean, the Pharaoh decides to enslave them, and then they cry out to God because why? They were following the Egyptian ways. I mean, they started out as 70 people that Abraham and his, I mean, whoever and his kids. Oh yeah, Israel, because Joseph was in Egypt, sold into slavery because Jacob was playing favorites. Israel was playing favorites with his children. So he was, at this point, his son sold into slavery by his brothers, then ended up in becoming Pharaoh's right hand man after going through a tremendous amount of suffering. In the in the He was sold into slavery, but he was a prisoner. They just let him languish down there instead of actually making him work, because that's what you do with prisoners. Prisoners are for work, not for holding in detention. Who would take a person just to have to take care of them? No, they were sold into slavery. He was sold into slavery, not into imprisonment. That doesn't make no sense. But that's what happened to him, according to their book. And then somebody in the dungeon heard him dream. He could dreams. He could interpret dreams. And then the Pharaoh, whoever, sent for him about the 7 cows, the wheat, and all that. And God saying that you're going to have 7 years of plenty. Store up because you're going to have 7 years. I mean, you're going to have 7 years of abundance, and then you're going to have 7 years of nothing, of famine for 7 years. So now he's becoming the right hand man, and he sends for Israel, which is Jacob and his however many children. And now he is headed to Egypt. So 70 of them. How long did it take 70 of them to reproduce? What was he telling the children? What was he telling them about who God was? How did he have a relationship with God other than the angel, other than the Spirit of God wrestling with him one time? What other kind of interactions was Jacob actually having with God, whatever? What is it? What's the matter with you? Right? So 70 people, he doesn't pass down who the one true God is. They do what they do, and then they get into bondage, and now they're crying out to the one true God, which how do they know there's one true God if it was never passed down to them? If Jacob and his family of 70 people obviously did not pass down that to them, how would they know that many generations later what they had heard of it spoken, that there was a one true God somehow? So they were crying out to anything that was listening, I guess. And that's when God chose Moses, who murdered Moses, who murdered one of the Egyptians who was allegedly, they make it sound like they were outside, they were building this pyramid, and we weren't there. We don't know what kind of enslavement that they did. You go and buy the movies, you can't even That's just ridiculous to even think about that it's that way. They're out there whipping them and all that kind of shit. But okay. um, they have flocks and everything. It says so in the Bible. There's a lot of things about that Bible that isn't making any sense. But they were there for 400 years while they lived in Egypt. Then they were reading the hieroglyphs. And the hieroglyphs contain a story called Gilgamesh, and a lot of stories in the Bible match up to that. Yeah, match up to that stories. So the Israelites lived in Egypt for 400 years, passing those Gilgamesh stories down through the generations. And they kept on passing it down as they went until somebody started writing it down a little over here and a little over there, because they were all here. Everybody was passing the stories around. That's how you're going to get one story written by one person and another story written by another person. Then they took all those stories that the different people all over the place had written down, and somehow all those were kept somewhere. Where were these kept that the scribes would continue to transcribe? Which, what, they were making new copies. They would, letter for letter, they'd make another copy by hand. So where was everybody getting their information from? Because there wasn't nothing to read, there weren't no books. They were passing around those stories that they heard about Gilgamesh. You think they weren't, you need to think again. You need to understand, go read the stories. Gilgamesh, Google Gilgamesh, that hieroglyphics, before paper was ever invented. Right? All right, I gotta put some kind of oil in this because it's way too dry again. I'm gonna start taking better care of myself because now I feel better. You know what I mean? Shit, when you don't feel good, you get the basic things done. And all the rest can wait till later. You get the basics done, the most important things done first, and then you can get energy. You'll start getting energy, just getting the basic things done. And then once you go back around and you actually start noticing the things that you've done, you start getting energy. Then that gives you a little energy to next spot you're at. You start cleaning for, just real quick. Just, hey, I'm just sitting here. I just happen to be standing here. I'm going to pick this up, wipe this down, and that's it. And then move on. And now you got more energy. And then when you see another spot, you clean it up. And then somehow when you rotate back around and then you see it in a different light, all the things you've done, and you start getting really excited and you get a lot more energy. And that is what's happening to me right now. Because they contacted me. The government contacted me, and I told them, I called them back on their phone line and left them a message. I'm not telling them on a message anything different than I'm saying right here and now that I am the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. Ask anybody who controls the money now. And I have people saying, me, I do, and everything's about to change. Y'all have no idea what I'm about to do. Y'all, they're giving us the nonprofits, and I say us because it's not mine. There's no such thing as ownership of a nonprofit. You're only a proprietor. Now, proprietors, you can have a sole proprietor, or you can have a president, treasurer, secretary, and board of directors. Now, all this time, people have been thinking that uh, board of directors and them, they're the ones that choose the officers, that choose the board members, and that's just not true. Those are public corporations, and I guess they never thought someone would actually be able to take it from them, you know? But this is a vote. I'm running a campaign right now. I'm asking everyone, what do you want? What is it? Did you eat all your food and you're hungry again? You want to go outside? What time is it? It's only 5 o'clock. It's only 5 o'clock. Not yet. You want to go outside? Huh? You want to go outside? What do you want? Go outside? What do you want? You want more food? Are you hungry again? You're gonna get fat, girl. All right, y'all. Look, hang on. I'll get you some more food. Speak to me. All right, y'all. Wait. All right, the babies are hungry. Let's get her. Ow! I'm gonna take this one right here. Twitch. All right, I'm gonna take Twitch. Hang on. I'm gonna flip it around. And there she is. Hey. Hi, Annie. You want to go outside or do you want more food? What do you want? Yeah, I know what you want. I'm gonna take these things in there with me. Yeah. They're giving me the whole world. They, all the leaders, whatever's out there, talk to me, lead. You don't know. Someone I said, I'm always honest. What are you talking about? I tell everybody everything all the time, and I'm still doing it now. Ain't nothing different now. So why are you telling me to be honest with the agent? I gotta be honest with no fucking agent for $70,000. They sent me, I just flashed across the screen, a notification popped up again, yet again. They were answering me at 3:30 in the morning, right? What federal agents? What's going on here that these people are up at 3 o'clock in the morning and answering me and asking me if I'm there? Fuck, man, I went to bed. I was tired. I'm gonna sit here and play games. I ain't got time for that shit. Y'all don't scare me at all. Not at all. Come here, Andy. Come on. No, you have to get off the bed to eat this. Come on down here. Come here. Come here. I gotta give her this. She's gotta take this. There. There you go. Yeah, I know. Yeah, did you get it? All right, I already gave her the gabapentin. I did, right? I did. All right. I gotta find her stuff for her bones. Y'all, we have to right now think about those people that are screaming for help. Those babies. God, y'all. I mean, the terror that these people are feeling. They're all being picked off one at a fucking time while we now have a plan. And there's nothing that they can do. We, the people, have every right to go help those babies. That woman, she showed us how to do this shit. She did. She got on a boat. She got a crew together. I do with that. I'm not supposed to do that. Anyway, she got a crew together and she went. And Israel illegally got on the boat and confiscated the whole thing illegally. Now, we, the people, have decided we are not going to support anymore the violence committed by the Jews. And they cannot use the Holocaust as a reason to do what they're doing right now. At all. And according to their book, that is exactly what God has been telling them to do all along. Murder people, take their land. Murder people, take their land. Oh, wait a minute. Y'all are going to start worshiping other gods? Okay, that's it. I'm just going to send you into captivity in Babylon. So, according to the book, while they were in captivity in Babylon, they were not slaves. They got to live their life freely. But they couldn't leave? What the fuck is that about? They weren't slaves. They were just living there. The Babylon went and picked them all up and brought them all there, but they're not allowed to leave. Oh, that's some punishment, isn't it? Wow. That don't sound like a punishment to me. At all. I'm confused. What they were doing, they murdered their way in. They murdered their way in using this whole God led them to do it. And this isn't like they had the Bible was written already, because it wasn't. So what justification do they have that this God of the Bible told them it was okay to murder everything in their path? And then, because they had doubts that they weren't enough people to go in and slaughter the whole city, that what happened? Those two spies, they had to end up living their life outside of the fuck? What? I don't understand. What was so great about the land of Canaan flowing with milk and honey? What? It had cows and bees? Is that what it is? It got more cows. Did you just trip over that? Annie, did you just trip over that? There you go. Come on, go squash out. Come on, Annie. Annie, come on. Come on, Annie. Come outside. Come on, outside. Annie, you let no there. Oh, you little sucker. You don't want to go out? Come on. You're funny. You're a funny girl. You're a funny girl. Now I got to get her some water. Okay, there's that. Now what, man? It's 5 o'clock. These pants, man. Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to get a belt put on, and I'm trying very hard here to stay focused on what the problem is. Yeah, I want to stay focused. And what's the problem? Yeah, what's the problem? The problem is that the babies are screaming. I know y'all can't hear them, but imagine it. Put this shit in your imagination right now, because they're screaming. The Palestinians are fucking screaming. Why do those people get to use the Holocaust as a justification and sit there and lie and say they've been persecuted for 2,000 years? That's a lie. They've been murdering people. They've been taking their land. They've been banking, doing the banking system. They did Hollywood. Right now, they are controlling our government. So what the fuck is going on here? It's all about money. That's it. Money. Why? I mean, why? Can anybody think of the reason? What the is it about money? That's people would give up everything for money so they can do what with it? Whatever they want. Yeah, right. What do you want to do? Oh, I want to go smoke some crack. Oh, I want to go drink a beer. Oh, I want to go lay up and watch some more TV. That's what they've got y'all addicted to. I got out of that, and I'm going to help everybody else get out of that also. You guys hear and see the actual truth of what we are about to do, you're all going to get very, very excited. Watch, this is happening right now as we speak. I've got people. I got people on their way. 1053 Hampton Road, Hampton, Daytona Beach, Florida. They're coming. You guys have no idea who's coming. Bill Gates, I'm the new president and treasurer of the foundation you created for the public's good and welfare. And this is a vote of all the people who are going to say they want me to control your idea. That's what it is. That's what a nonprofit is. It's an idea to see if something will work, to help other people. It's the only way that you can get a nonprofit, because a nonprofit is you don't pay taxes. Taxes are supposed to be for the benefit of everyone. That's why the nonprofit is supposed to be for the benefit of everyone, so they don't have to pay taxes. right? Well, check this out, y'all. Nonprofits are a public corporation, and anyone of the public can run a campaign, can, if they can get the word out like globally, then if they can somehow convince enough people to vote against anyone in their little board. See, you can't actually, when you're running a nonprofit with a president, a treasurer, a secretary, and a board of directors, they're making all the decisions. Those few people, they're making all the, not the secretary. The secretary is writing everything down, right? And then the treasurer divvies out the money, and the president leads, guides, tells everybody what to do. If they disagree, they take it to the board. Otherwise, the president's in charge. And you can hold two offices too, by the way. I could be president and treasurer. I could be president and treasurer. Yes, I can. Right? I can't be president and tell everybody what happened because I could lie, you know, lie about that. But I could be president and treasurer. I could tell everybody what to do and divvy out the money too. And then if the board of directors, which is going to be all of you now, they go, this board of directors bullshit. Well, we're still going to have them to maybe, you know, because it still has to run efficiently. But we can, damn, I'm bringing lost ideas. I'm not supposed to be. I'm not supposed to be having fun. The babies are screaming. It's hard. It's really hard for me right now because I see it's getting ready to happen. I'm calling the people now. I've never called them before. This is it right here, right now. I gave out my address. I'm streaming globally. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitch right now. I have downloaded or uploaded or gone on the internet, and I have found streaming services that will stream to up to something, I don't know, up to like 50 different platforms. Who knew there were 50 platforms? But anyway, I could do, well, I'm already paying for one and I get 5 platforms. So right here, whichever one is got that, because that's the iPad, that's the iPhone, and that is a MacBook Pro. So if the iPad doesn't, it's not like it's not Apple product, just Android that I got from, I believe, T-Mobile. Yeah, $20 a month, $25 a month. That's a pretty good deal for unlimited on a tablet, and I don't have to pay for the tablet. They sent it to me. Wow. That's a universe working for you there. I was going to give it to somebody, is what I was really going to do, so that she would have a way to contact people. But then I started thinking, no, why would I pay $20 for her to do things that's not helping the dying, starving babies screaming? Nah, she can get one of them government phones. She can. Oh, I thought I was gonna go visit her. Shit, I forgot all about that. I forgot. I do have to go. Oh, I know what it is. My car is not running. That's what it is too. Okay, regardless of all of that. Not. Oh well, I gotta get this out of my hair. I gotta put some of this oil in it. Where did I do with it? Where's the oil? Oh, I got coconut oil. It's in a little jar looking thing. Oh, come on. Oh, boy. Not here. Not down there. Yeah, I'm really going to have to stop getting down on myself and start telling myself good things and the truth, because I tend to say I should have done it another way, but it ain't gonna change the way I did it. So I'm gonna try really hard not to say bad things, because that just depletes my energy that I need to get things done. It allows that thought into my RAM, into my random access memory, the part of the brain that I'm using at the present moment. Mm. Water. Mm. I don't know. So I'm just gonna sit back here. Ow. Oh, take some ibuprofen. That's another thing that I have to do. I have got to make myself make time to do stretches and start exercising. That's a uh no choice matter. That has to be done for the health of the body. And it's been a while since I exercised. Even if I walk the dog around the block every day, that's not the same thing. Not even. It's just not out of my hair. Not that it really matters right now, because I can always do it later. But I thought I would do it while I'm talking to y'all, because I got some work I've got to get done today too. Um, y'all, that book is only about bloodshed. The Bible is only about bloodshed. No, what creator would want us to do bloodshed to other people? Where? Why? Bloodshed, go kill them all, because they're all just infidels anyway, and they don't matter to me. What the fuck? What kind of God is that that doesn't reveal himself to people so that they can know who he really is? What kind of book has a God like that? Oh, yeah, the Bible. That's right. That's what we're talking about, the Bible. If you guys choose me to be the president and treasurer, guess what I'm going to let you do? Everybody who's working for a nonprofit gets to pay off all their debt and all their family's debt. That means all mortgages are going to be paid off. That means all the health care is going to be paid off. We're using that trillions and trillions and trillions of dollars. And we're going to ask everybody to just take what they got and start contributing it and helping each other, and stop giving tax money to the government. It's only taxation through the consent of the governed. It's against the Constitution. This whole tax system, this whole way of living is completely not what was um, imagined in them documents. Now, I don't know what, I mean, they were all scoundrels, but they did write down something very important in the Declaration of Independence. The Constitution's just a bunch of rules and regulations and laws and shit that they created in order to create a new government for the people, by the people, of the people. But the way that they created it was never going to work anyway. They were scoundrels. They didn't care about people. They didn't care about dispersing the money. They didn't do any of that. Nope. They all just went and sat around together and drank some whiskey and smoked some cigars and told the slaves to get out there and pick some more cotton. Yep, that's what they did. They didn't come together and figure out how to help all the people. How's that government ever going to work? It's not. It was doomed to begin with. And now the Declaration of Independence tells us what to do. Throw off that government. I got the Declaration of Independence right here somewhere. And I know there's a lot of people out there saying the same thing. Bro, the Declaration of Independence. I know there's a lot of people out there because I've heard y'all. I've been watching, I've been learning, I've been seeing. There are people out there waiting for this to all come together. There are people out there that have been working so hard, and they just know somehow something is going to happen, and this is it right here. This is that something that was going to happen, that is happening. It's me. I'm here. I'm a real live person who has stepped out of the matrix, who has stepped out of religiosity, who has made contact with whatever's out there, been talking to whatever's out there since I was 5 years old, right? 1975, Jehovah's Witnesses said that the end of the world was going to be there. We went to church. I mean, we went to the Kingdom Hall, and the sermon was about the prediction of the end of the world in 1975. 5 years, the world was going to end, according to what they thought. And they've had it in their books and everything. They're denying it now and saying they never predicted it, but they did. So anyway, 1975, um, the world was going to end. We came home, and I don't remember exactly where I was at that moment. I think I was upstairs in the bedroom, and I remember asking God to not let the world end. I said, please, God, don't let the world end until I can know more about you. And my whole body started tingling. Just my whole body, all fucking. I had to have been 5 years old because the world was going to end in 5 years. Yes, I believe I was 5 years old because I would have been 10. World's going to end. Anyway, all that said, my whole body tingled all over. And I'm completely different than anybody in my family. They're all racist, haters, like to fight, like to do evil things to other people, don't care about nobody but themselves, doing a bad job raising their children. Their children are turning out worse than them. I was getting ready to tell you about my sister. I was going to tell you something else, but then my sister popped into my head. This is what okay. They took my daughter Joy. Oh, we're going to get into that story right now. Yeah, everybody's going to hear the stories, and we've got a lot to do. But right now, that's where I'm at, telling y'all stories so that you'll understand. So I've been telling you how I went up and down the East Coast, and I got pregnant. One of them was my baby daddy. And I believe I was somewhere near Watts or Compton. I can't say for sure. She could have been the product of a rape. I mean, I was down in there, y'all. You ain't saying no. You're not going to say no. Me, I'm 5'3" and I was 110 pounds. I'm pretty big old monsters in there. You're not going to say no. Anyway, so now I got a beautiful 16-year-old. Her name is Joy Ann. Joy, because they kidnapped Isaiah John did, and then I went out onto the streets to find out what was going on. I was led and guided by a voice that has been talking to me, and then since that tingling, and I go out. I travel down all the way down the East Coast. I meet people. I get pregnant. A lot of shit happened. I ended up back in Seattle. A lot of stuff. I ended up back in Seattle, Washington, and I had my baby in a community house. Yeah, in a community house, I had my baby. All right. So some things happened. That's another story for another day. But I wanted to get to my sister Crystal's house in Austin, Texas, because she said that I could live with her because she found because I told her I was pregnant, I was going to have a baby. Okay, so I believe in science too because newspapers. I mean, I'll see something and the newspaper will be talking not out loud, but like words that aren't supposed to be there in that particular spot were, and they would be telling me things. I would see um, signs everywhere. That's how I knew how to go to California because I saw the word. I saw LA and California everywhere, all over Seattle. When I was out there for a year walking the streets, it, for about a month or two, I started seeing those signs. California. California. All right, we'll go back to that later. But right now, so I'm trying to get to Crystal's house. I haven't seen her in 28 years because the last time I seen her was when she was 14 years old. She kept running away from home because dad was trying to have sex with her and he was already molesting her. And now she's living down in the basement, a dug out basement. We got tornadoes in Lawrence, Kansas, a dug out basement with a trap door. You open it up with the trap door, and you go down the stairs. And Crystal was sleeping down there on cinder blocks in a sleeping bag. And when she went down there at night, she didn't get no night light. They wouldn't give her no. Dad would not give her a night light down there. She was down there in a pitch black. She said later the reason that she went down, or the reason that she was sleeping down there, is because it's the only place that he wouldn't come touch her. So I don't understand why they let her move down in there. Why he let her move down in there? I don't even remember about when she asked if she could move down there. It's just mason jars down there. The walls were dirt, dug down, and anyway, and the furnace unit, the air conditioning unit was down there. That was, like spiders and shit. I don't know how this. I don't think there were any spiders down. There might have been, but anyway, um, that's what she said later on. But when she finally got away, like they keep bringing her back, and Dad would beat her, and then one day she didn't come back, and they said that Crystal had said that Dad was touching her, and I he was touching me too. So what? What am I gonna say? Yeah. Shit, you think I'm gonna sit there and say that right there? I'm scared. So I'm like crying. Let me call her. I'll tell her she's lying. Yeah, no. No, no. They kept her, and instead of believing her, they called her a habitual runaway. She's a habitual runaway. So they kept her out and they left us there, even though I told that Dad touched me too. I told them. They asked me. I said, yes, he did. Told my mother's lawyer. I did. They said that they weren't going to prosecute him because if they put him in prison, they'd kill him in prison because they don't like child molesters. That's what I was. Yeah. So, okay, we'll let that part go. Now, I haven't seen Crystal in 28 years. I got to see her once after 6 months or something. We got, oh, that one's still trying to connect, going back to the connect. Poor wireless connection. Might need to go move the thing in there. I'm not hooked up to Spectrum anymore. There he goes. It's back. Um, I got to see Crystal after about 6 months while she was living in a girl's home. And we walked in there and everybody was happy and running around and joking, and we weren't allowed to go to nobody else's house. We weren't allowed to run around and joke and like we were not we we hadn't seen that kind. We fought. Me and my brother and sisters, we fought all the time. We hurt each other. Literally hurt each other. Mm. So we were never taught any different. And dad was hurting us. Dad was wrestling with us, holding us down and shit. Dad was hurting us. So all that being said, I hadn't seen her. Well, we went to that home. That's right. Went over to that home, and they were all laughing and having fun. And I was thinking, wow, Crystal gets to live here, you know, and I'm still going through this shit because dad just left mom for a 16-year-old. Crystal's 14 and I'm 13, and mom's running around telling everybody that that slut Joyce Thompson couldn't find a man of her own, so she settled for secondhand merchandise with a man who had children nearly her own age. And that's when I said, yeah, mom, she's a child. She was 16, dad's 32. And then somebody came out with some stupid song about some old country western song about some girl who, what happened? Her husband left for a 16-year-old. Mom played that song endlessly, endlessly. It was horrible. Now, I'm like, but mom, she was only 16. Well, that slut. Well, I say, you're not mad at dad for molesting your children. You're mad at this woman who exposed your husband. You want your husband back? You know how long she tried to get him to come back to her? We'll go back to that later. So now I've had the baby, and everywhere I looked, I saw Crystal, Crystal, Crystal. Everywhere was Crystal. Some things happened. We'll go into that later too. I got on the bus. I was carrying my baby in a backpack on my chest, like this, right here. I had dropped off. It's because there's two of them like this. And she's not gonna be able to sit up like that, and she's not in the backpack. She's not gonna be able to lay. That's not enough room. So I got it sideways, like this, right? The backpack is sideways, and the arm is just hanging down. The other part's just hanging down, right? And I had her sitting down inside of the backpack, right here, like this. It was open, and then because it was on the side, her butt went all the way to the bottom. It was a perfect snuggle. And she her butt down here, and she came up, and her little head was right here at the top. And then I had this part zipped up and over her head, so her head wouldn't bounce backwards, obviously. And then, because it is a two, you zip it. You got two zips. So I zipped this one here. I got it to stay. And then this one over here, I just left it down. So that meant that this part was open. I could see her face. She was right there, right? And then I'm on the bus. I get off the bus in Denver, Colorado. Been on the bus since Seattle, Washington. That's where I was. I got on the Greyhound at Seattle, Washington, and a lot of shit happened there too. But I got uh, to Denver, Colorado, and I had her hair in a bag, and then I was pulling a pull suitcase thing, and then on top of that, I had another bag. Plus, I had a bag I was carrying on my shoulder. So I had come in and my little baby, and I came in and I went straight to the lockers, and I opened the lockers, the big ones, and I put all that stuff in. I shut the locker, and I went out um to see if there was any convenience stores in Denver near the station. I don't remember if I walked up. I think I did. I walked up and asked the lady at the counter. I'm talking about went up to the counter. I get off. I put the stuff in because that one just Facebook just cut out. I put the stuff in the locker. We'll go up to the and I got of course I got my baby. I go up. Oh yeah, and now that we're in Denver, Colorado, I had a blanket, one of them baby blankets. I had it like stuffed around it, and then I had it over her, and she had on warm clothes and stuff. So we're in Denver, and I'm about to get out of. Okay, that one keep freaking Facebook keeps saying it keeps clicking off the Wi-Fi. Anyway, so I got her like this. I go up and I ask them. I got the blanket over, and I asked them, "Where's the nearest convenience store?" 'Cause I want more. They don't have a restaurant in theirs, and besides, I wanted to just go for a walk and drink a beer and you know smoke some weed. That's what I wanted to do because that's what makes me feel better. Helps me remain calm, and I've been drinking since I was 13 years old. I quit for a long time, but when I was living out there, I was telling them that they keep clicking out, keep going back. I'm just going to keep telling this story. I'm sorry. I have the bag. I asked her, so now I walk out the door. I got everything over there. I walk out the back door and I walk over to the 7-Eleven. And it's going to be on their cameras that I walked into 7-Eleven with the blanket over top of the backpack. So she was warm, but obviously they can't see whether she was zipped completely shut. So I get back, I sit out there, I do my thing, I drink a beer, I smoke a little weed, make me feel better. Okay. I mean, they was drinking when we was kids. They were drinking while they were pregnant. They were drinking while they were breastfeeding. They were doing all of. They can't say nothing to any one of us. They can sit there and say, "Oh, but you're introducing alcohol into your baby." Well, at this moment in my life, I just came off of the street literally after being out there. I was on the street, literally, literally. I just came out of a, um, I was thinking of the homeless shelter because I had stayed at the homeless shelter. It was nothing but bed bugs and they wouldn't help me. They gave me money. They gave me food stamps, but they didn't give me nowhere to stay. They didn't help me in that regards at all. That's how I ended up in a community house. Somebody seen me outside, pregnant, homeless, and invited me over to rent a room. That's how that happened. Then I'm on my way to Crystal's, and I'm sitting in there. I get back um, after being outside for about an hour ish. I got a 4 hour layover in Denver. So I'm going to enjoy my 4 hours. So I go back to the bus station and I sit down. I take the backpack off. I lay on top of my lap. And then I reached in and I I took the backpack off. Right. Then I reached in, I pulled her out, I moved the backpack off of her, and then I put her up underneath my shirt and started nursing her because she woke up. She was hungry. She was letting me know she was hungry too. So I'm about to feed my baby. And I'm not worried about no alcohol. I'm not worried about no marijuana, THC getting into my baby at all because she's getting all my antibodies. She's getting such tremendous amount of immunity from me. And I'm going to make sure she gets it all. A little alcohol through the breast, not going to hurt. Oh, hey, streaming Facebook. Oh, have I already done it? I truly, I truly loved being able to tell everyone my plan. To end world suffering. All right, I'm off on that one. That one's going out. All right, and there's that one. What do I do? Go back online. That was interesting. It cut me off, asked me how I liked it. It asked me to rate the streaming experience. So, I gave it a 5. Are you kidding me? They're letting me tell the whole world my story. They are. They're they're allowing me to stream across the world. You're going to get a 5 stars from me. You're allowing me to tell everybody my plan. If you're going to allow me to tell everybody my plan, yeah, I'm going to give a shout out. Everybody that's helping. Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. Everybody is helping. Soon we're going to be on broadcasting on all the channels that right now, right this very minute, start talking to each other about this new campaign to make me the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. Make that what you're talking about. Tell everybody about that. That Sassy Grace is asking everyone to vote her the new president and treasurer of Bill Gates Foundation, of Warren Buffett's foundation, of the Baptist Church's foundation, of Catholic Church's foundation, of the Pentecostals foundation, of any non-profit. Everybody's foundation. They just went out. Vote me the new president and treasurer of all nonprofits. That means that you can make me the president and treasurer of Bill Gates' foundation. I'm talking to you, Bill Gates. You don't own your foundation. You have bylaws. And right now we are in disagreement with how you're handling your bylaws. You're breaking your bylaws. People are hungry, dying, and starving, and you have money. And I'm taking it. And I'm going to take it and go feed the dying, hungry, starving. And I'm asking all the people all over the world to make me the new president and treasurer of all the nonprofits all over the world. And then we will really have more than trillions. We'll have gazillions upon gazillions of dollars. And then what can we do? We can feed all the hungry people. We can repair the earth. I knew how to do everything. God has sent me. I have gone through, oh my gosh, the things that I went through to learn, to teach all of you is fantastical. I mean, it involves actual magic. It does. Actual real life magic. That the real life shit, man. Things that you can't explain. Um, Tell everybody, yes, these streams. We're gonna be streaming everywhere. And I'm gonna be speaking up for a lot of people. And one guy in Haiti, the Haitian radio, what was his name? Dominique. They murdered Dominique because he was telling the truth about what was going on in Haiti. They tried shutting him. If you guys don't know about him, y'all need to check it out. It's Dominique something radio Haiti, radio Haitian radio. I don't know, but he went into exile. He had to leave and come here to the United States to live for a while till there was some regime change or something, and then he was able to go back and did it again. And they tried to shut him down again. He's still doing it, and then they murdered him. They shot him. They shot him in front of his station. Yeah. Now they want to know who's going to be the radio for Haiti. We are. We're going to Haiti. Y'all hear me? We need people to go everywhere, all over the world, and go help. We need people to stop doing what they're doing right now. Stop giving money to the government. Stop paying sales taxes. Stop giving anything to the government, because we, the people, have decided we take back the consent to be governed by anyone. So let's go back to the baby. All right. I start nursing her. I'm hearing the people saying, oh my gosh, she's got a baby. Did you see that? She's got a baby. I can hear her whispering everywhere. I was like, why was everybody staring at me? What was going on that everybody would see me just pull her out and stuff her back up in the shirt? What was going on that they were looking at me and then started talking? And then a security guard walked up to me and said, you had that baby zip completely shut in that backpack. I said, what? I said, no, I didn't. I go, look, this is how I had her. So I put her back into it. And I showed it. And I unzipped it up. And I put the blanket. I go, this is how I'm carrying her in it. She's not going to suffocate. I go, I would, no, I'm not like, I'm not stupid. First of all, I got a 3.53 GPA. I was in the Army. They let me repair radio systems on helicopters. Yes, they did. That's what I did. So now this is happening. You had the baby zipped completely shut. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Fucking bitch, I serve my country. You're going to come up and tell me, you fucker, that I had my baby zipped completely shut when I served my country in order to save lives. And I'm not deranged. I'm not mentally ill. I'm not any of that. What was he talking about? And the next thing you know, here comes the manager of the place. And she's like, can I see you in my office? And I was like, why? What's going on or something? And she said, oh, I just want to see your baby. I just want to hold your baby. And she came from behind me up to me, I believe. So how did she see what he went over there, obviously, and told her this? So she's going to come out and check me out. So she asked me to come into the office and ask me what's going on. And I told her that I was on my way to live with my sister, that I hadn't seen her in 28 years. And this was a surprise. She didn't know I was coming, but she had told me that I could live with her. And so I'm on my way there now. And she said, "Oh, okay. Well, your sis, your we somebody left, or a couple, or somebody, or whatever, left a car seat here. And since your sister doesn't know you're coming, she's probably not going to have a car seat for the baby." That's right. She's not. And she said, "Well, you can have it." I said, "Really? That's really nice of you. Thank you." So now she's sitting there looking at my baby and cooing in her face and shit. And then she says, "Well, I'm just going to run right over to Ross's and pick you up a front pack carrier." And I said, "Why? This one's perfect." And I put her back in it and I showed her too. I go, "Look how she sits and she's perfect in here." And the lady said, "It's how it looks." I'm traveling. It's how it looks. I'm pulling all this other stuff. What? Because I didn't get a design that you approved of in order to carry my child. And then she said, "I'm just going to get her a couple of little outfits." And I said, "I got 3 bags full of her clothes and her diapers. I have money on me. I like $800 I had on me." And that was from the money that I was getting from the government in order to, survive out there on the street. And, I'd already bought her diapers. I had everything I needed to wipe her and clean her. And that was all in the backpack, because the backpack I got one that had pockets. So in the outside pockets, I had diapers and wipes and stuff. And she wanted to buy her more clothes. I got a whole locker over there full of clothes. When I left, I didn't even take another set of clothes for me. I only had what I had on my body. I grabbed a bunch of clothes that they had all given her from the community house. And I had a lot of stuff, new stuff she hadn't even worn yet. And this lady's telling me she's going to run down to Ross's and get me a front pack carry and some clothes. Why? Why? What are you doing? Where's this coming from? And then I sit down in the waiting room, and another one of the workers came up to me. "Oh, your baby's so pretty." I said, "Yeah, would you like to hold her?" And she said, "Yeah, sure." So she's holding my baby. All of a sudden, oh, and I'm sitting down out now. I'm not, they keep cutting out. I went out and I sat down, and one of the other workers walked over this woman and she was like, "Oh, your baby's so pretty." I said, "Yeah, you want to hold her?" She goes, "Sure." So she starts holding her. I mean, my baby's like 6 pounds, 6.5. At that point, she was born at about 5 pounds. She's about 6 at this point, and she was so beautiful. She's half black, so she was just gorgeous. And here come the police. I look up. Here's the police. Fucking police, "Ma'am, you need to come with us." Why? Where's the warrant? I mean, what you got? Probable cause? What's going on here? I mean, I've already told these people I didn't have her zip completely shut. I've already told them what's happening. I give the police officer my sister's phone number. The police officers tell me that I have to go into the back room. And I said, "Well, they said, "Do you have it? Where's your stuff? Do you have any stuff?" I said, "Yeah, in the locker. Go get your stuff." So I go to get. I got all my stuff out of the locker, which was, basically all her stuff. But I had some personal art effects of my own in there. So anyway, they take me into this back room, and they're like interrogating me. And now the manager lady again has my baby, and she's in this interrogation room, and she's sitting over there on the other side of a table with my baby. She's just staring at my baby. So on the other side of the table, staring at the baby. Now the manager's got my baby, and I have to sit here. I don't even get to hold my own baby. And the police are telling me, "Where are you going? What are you doing?" I am going to my sister's house. I haven't seen her in 28 years. She told me I could live with her. So they give the phone number to her. Give them her phone number. Ain't gonna be a surprise anymore. So they call her and she don't answer the phone because it's like, I don't remember what time it was, but she didn't answer the phone. And so they said, "Oh," I gave them my sister's phone number. They went out again. So they tried to call her. She didn't answer the phone. So they're going through my bag, and they find a release from from a 3-day hold from a psychiatric unit because I was staying in Venice Beach on this guy's yard. I mean, on this abandoned piece of property. It really was abandoned, had been abandoned. I mean, it was all run down. I mean, real bad. Like I'm talking 20 years or more worth of rundown. Hi, Brian. Um, 20 years or more. So I found a tent and a little doorway between. There was like a bunch of buildings, and there's this one little spot, but the mosquitoes were terrible right there. So I found a what you call it, a tent, and I put the tent there, and I hooked it up here like this, and I unzipped it. And I'm able to get into it and zip it back down without all them mosquitoes tearing me up. So I had gone off to do something, and when I came back, suddenly now there's worker trucks in this business area. Now all of a sudden work has begun. Work has begun, and I got my tent and stuff and a bunch of stuff that I had found, and I was dragging around and shit. So I found it all. Oh yeah, the pictures of the baby, unborn baby. When I found out, I was pregnant when this happened. Um, I left down the Watson Compton area. Now I'm back over in Venice Beach, right? Yeah, because I got to pick up my one last check from the government, my service connection. So I went and got that, and I started having contractions. I was 6 months pregnant. Started I They were pains, but I didn't really give them any mind. I just let it go. I was having the pains, and got my check. I had to do a lot of walking. Oh yeah, and when I was in the jail, they wouldn't let me go to the bathroom, so I was screaming and hollering in there. Finally, the detectives seen me in there. Oh, I got okay. So when did something? I came back, and there was work trucks and stuff there, and all my stuff that was in between the two walkways was just thrown into the trash. And I engaged with them, and I said, "Hey," I go, "you don't understand. You're throwing away a pregnant woman's stuff." And at that point, you know, uh, the police weren't there, and I just wanted to let them know that I'm a person too. I just and I'm pregnant, and then I'm outside. And the one guy goes, shh, shh, my boss will hear you. And I mean, I'm not talking 30 seconds later, the fucking police pull right up on me. There wasn't no walking away from King and what was his name? Alvarez, A-L, no, his name was, I'll remember in a minute because I spelled it out. It was, it was King and, eh. Anyway, so they come up and just put handcuffs on me. They don't roll up, put handcuffs on me without without any whatever disturbance. Then they want to charge me with trespassing, and the guy's over there saying I don't want to press charges. So now there's not pressing charges, but they take me in anyway. They handcuffed me. Left me. They put me in the car, and they took me to the jail. Now, why did they take me to the jail when he wasn't pressing charges? Oh, I cussed him all the way. I said really mean things to him. Anyway, um, so I get there and they put me in this cell with no toilet in it. And I'm pregnant, 6 months pregnant. And you go every 15, 20 minutes. And I'm begging. Well, first thing I did was I pissed into jail. Because if you're going to arrest me and put me in jail, you're going to get my mark. You're going to be smelling me. And everything that's coming that's going to help me is going to smell everywhere I've been. Y'all don't understand. Yeah, I left my urine. I did lots of different places while I was out there. I've got to go get some a drink. I need to get something for the water. I've got to do a lot of stuff. I'm mixing all these stories up and I'm going off onto different tangents. And then I forget right now where I'm at, other than because I'm not going to go back to that. Oh, yeah, that's what did happen. They arrested me. I was in there and in a psychiatric. They let me go to the bathroom. A lot of shit happened. Detectives came. Got mad at them for not letting me go to the bathroom. And I'm in there screaming and hollering, kicking on the door, let me go to the bathroom. Anyway, so the detective said, hang on, I'm going to get you out of here. And I went to the bathroom and then they took me to this 3-day hold for a mental evaluation, I guess. While I was there, they want me to take medication. I said, I'm pregnant. Not doing it. And at the end of the 3 days, they just let me out. They just signed a paper. They gave me a piece of paper that it said I was gravely disabled. There's Agent Lisa Mueller. Are you there? Everything they say is in fucking caps, capitals. But anyway, so Agent Mueller. So when the police officers was going and they got my baby, and now we're in here and that lady's holding my baby, the police officers find that psychiatric diagnosis saying I'm gravely disabled because I'm pregnant and homeless. Wouldn't that been proof right there? I was on my way to my sister's. I had a baby. I'm pregnant, homeless. But all he saw was gravely disabled, and then he started calling me mentally crazy. Then he started calling me mentally retarded. Then he said, guess what's not going to happen? You are not leaving anywhere with this baby. This baby is going directly to the hospital to be checked out, and you are going to a psychiatric hospital. What? Wait. I don't even remember if he told me I was going to a psychiatric hospital then or not, or if it was after one of them got into the car to drive me because I got put in the back. And then I think maybe that's when I was told I was going to go be evaluated. I was going to some kind of a psych hospital. So now I got that, and they're using gravely disabled, meaning I'm mentally retarded, is what they're telling me. Oh, yeah. Then they put me in that psychiatric hospital for 3 days. They took out her. I didn't ever get to say goodbye. That woman came, that woman that was holding my baby, I know what she said was true, had to be true, because if it didn't happen, then I wouldn't be where I am right now. I wouldn't be here today. It had to. There was no choice. And she came over and hugged me and said, "It's for the best." What did she mean by that? I would like her to tell me what the fuck she meant by "it'll be the best for us to kidnap your baby because you're mentally retarded." After I told her the whole story, what? And I've got proof that I was pregnant and homeless. Okay. So they took me to the psychiatric hospital where they drugged. They told me if I did not take the medication, they were going to hold me down and give me shots. And I was 6 months pregnant, and no, I just had the baby. She was 2 months old, and I didn't want to get hurt because I've been held down so many times and given shots because they don't like what I'm telling everybody. They don't like that. They've been trying to hold me back. I've been telling them, and they've been, yeah, trying to make me feel crazy. Anyway, so I took the pills, and when I woke up, I mean, I came out of a stupor or something. They were taking blood out of my arm. They were. Now I found out later on that's illegal. That is illegal. Illegally obtained blood. It's inadmissible for use for anything. Completely against the law. But they found cocaine in my system because I was smoking crack too. Yep, I was. And that's why I saw crystal, crystal, crystal everywhere. Because I was in a bad situation and I needed to get into a better situation if I was going to be able to be a good mom and take care of the baby. Not here, not in this community house, called what it was. You know, they were going to get raided by the police. I just knew it. That's the kind of community house it was. Yep. So, a community house. Community house. Uh, I forgot again where I was in this story about how, and then he took me to psych hospital, and then Crystal called me the next day. Yes, Crystal called me on the phone the next day, or I called Crystal. I can't remember exactly, but it doesn't matter. Crystal told me. I mean, I'm in shock. They've drugged me. They've taken my baby away. The fucker, when he he asked me, he said, "You tried to throw your baby in a trash dumpster," and I came up off of that little bed that they lay you on, and I said, "What? What? What?" And all of a sudden, he looks at me. He goes, "No, it's okay." So there's people at the door waiting to hold me down and put me in a straitjacket or something, or strap me down, or what the fuck ever they thought they were gonna do. But he said, "Wait," and then I he starts telling me I can't remember exactly, but that I tried to throw her in a trash dumpster. And I'm trying to tell him, wait a minute, no, there's, I go, who? What? I'm trying to understand where were the trash dumpsters? Who said I was trying to throw her in the trash dumpster? Because it's in the paperwork. Who said that? Where's the security cameras? Try to. How do you try to throw a 2-month-old baby into a trash dumpster? What, did I hold the 2-month-old up like this and someone explain the scenario of exactly what they saw that made them believe I was trying to throw a baby that I'd gotten off the bus at the Greyhound from Seattle, Washington, and somehow decided to throw my baby in a trash dumpster. Fucking don't make no fucking sense. Yet that's the stupidity that he used, that he said to me. Crystal told me to get up. I did have my makeup and stuff. I grabbed my stuff, not clothes. You know, you need your children, your makeup and shit. Clothes, you can always get clothes. So Crystal told me to get up and put my makeup on, act like everything's all okay. Don't sit around and cry. Don't do any of that stuff. Act normal because they won't let you out of there if you don't act normal. What? Wait. The place is supposed to understand what's going on with our psyche. They wanted me to commit. They wanted me to commit myself. You're fucking kidding me. They just took my kid and they're bringing me over to you, and you want me to voluntarily go into your lockdown. You got me fucked up with somebody else. Let me out. So I did what Crystal said, put makeup on. I acted normal for the 3 days, but that don't mean I didn't tell my story, because there were visitors there from some group. There were visitors there that were in there singing, brought a guitar, and I sat out there and I listened to them, and then I told them my story. And they all listened to me. Whereas the psychiatric hospital said that I was schizoaffective. What the fuck? You, wait a minute. I just come off living off the street for the last friggin', let me see, years. 2, 3, whatever. However long I was out there in Seattle and down the coast. Seattle for a year, down the coast for 2, back to Seattle. About 3.5, 4 years of pretty much living on the street and going place to 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 place. Pretty much meeting everybody and telling everybody how they kidnapped my son, Isaiah. Now I'm pregnant with another one, and they're taking away my other one. But I'm in a psychiatric hospital. Who does no psychiatric evaluation. My baby was just fucking kidnapped, and I'm in here. You're supposed to be evaluating if I have the sense to know that she can suffocate in a backpack. I'm in here for you guys to assess my mental stability. That ain't what they do. Isn't that what they're supposed to do? I mean, isn't that their job? A psychiatrist is supposed to. And so psychologists. Psychologists are the ones who are learned to get into the talk therapy kind of thing. Psychiatrists are usually only prescribing medicine, but sometimes they do listen. But they don't really have solutions. They don't really help you out that much. They just want to know what your physical feelings are and give you some medication to help you with that while you see someone who's helping you get your thoughts in order. So that's not how I was treated for 2 months in that psychiatric hospital. Uh-uh. No, that was 3 days there. I was talking about it in another one. At this point, I'm in this one for 3 days. They decide to let me out. It's like 4:30, and I've got to get down to the safe before 5 because at 5 o'clock the safe closes, and it's Friday, and they've got my ticket to get back on the bus and go on to Crystals, and they've got my money, and I need it. And it's about 5 o'clock, and they just releasing me at 4:30. Man, I was going to be in Denver, Colorado the whole weekend with nowhere to go. What would I have done? They weren't going to let me go back over to the Grand bus station and sleep. I made it back though, and told the security guard is right in front of me, and he's talking to somebody, and he said, "There's that woman. That's the one I told you about." He kept on walking. Then he came back over to me and asked me if I had a ticket. Yeah, the one that I had 3 days ago when I was here. But I don't want to be kicked out of the Grand bus station. I want to get back on the bus, so I'm not arguing with this guy at all. I say whatever you want to say. I'm getting on this bus. So I got to Crystals. That was rough. That was hard. Then we went through court. And the judge, the prosecutor. Now, what am I in court for? I have no charges. They got my baby. I got no charges. I thought they were just going to give her back to me. I got no charges. You can't. There's no. You have to give me back my baby. Nope. They said I had to give them a family member's name of who could take care of my baby. And if I didn't, I would go to jail. What? I'm supposed to pick out a family member amongst my incestuous, alcoholic, violent, horrendous family? Or I'm going to go to jail. I got to choose between all those pedophiles and fucking nasty. I have to choose one of them to take care of my baby, or I'm going to jail. I guess I'm going to jail. But my cousin, Jimmy, I always liked him and Lori and Glenda. even though Aunt Glenda never saved us from Dad. She knew he was beating on us. None of them helped us when Crystal ran away. And none of them said we could come live with them. None of them took care of us. Mm-mm. But Jimmy, when I went back out to visit, Jimmy, he was there. Jimmy and I were always really close when we were young and when we went out there to visit them. Jimmy and I even kissed. Yeah, we did. Jimmy did it though. I wasn't kissing nobody. Jimmy's wanted to. And I loved Lori. So I said Jimmy. I told him Jimmy. He's the only one in the family I would ever let that I know. Mm-mm. Now, at first, I thought I would let Jimmy adopt her because I didn't think I was ever going to be able to live with the thought of her being taken away from me again. Isaiah was taken, Joy was taken, and I didn't know if I could go through the heartbreak of losing her again. But after a little while, I decided I'm getting her back. She's mine. So, I started doing everything that they told me to do. Because even though the blood draw was illegal, and my lawyer told me it was inadmissible, and my lawyer was a court appointed attorney that they chose. Court appointed attorney. I forgot where it was. We're getting to candy here in a minute. I'm getting them going full circle right back to my sister, what I was getting ready to say. Going to court. I decide I want her. So they asked me, who do I want to do? Even though it was inadmissible, the cocaine found in my blood was admitted into evidence, even though it was inadmissible. It can't be used to make a judgment call. But even still, with the cocaine, falsely arrested, false blood taken out, but it did happen. So here we are. How do we go from there? They know about it. Go through drug and alcohol classes. Absolutely. Yes, I will. Got on a bus. Another exchange to get to the VA. That's right. They said, who do you want to do your drug and alcohol with? I said, I don't have health insurance other than the VA. I'm a veteran and I'm 10% service connected. And at that time, I was only 10. I said, but they have programs. So they made a deal with Dr. Steiner Somebody made a deal with Dr. Steiner at the VA to evaluate me. So I wasn't just going through drug and alcohol classes. They were talking about my mental health and saying I was delusional. Dr. Steiner was saying all kinds of things about me. He got mad because I'm going through this whole court process, and now they're bringing up what happened in Seattle, Washington, where the police put me in that psychiatric hospital when I was talking to those people across the street and they were telling me to go home. I kicked the door out the police car to try and get to my baby. I didn't kick it all like that, but I kicked the top part of it a good foot out. They got mad. He got mad. A police officer got mad. Anyway, that's when they arrested me. It said that. What? Why was I arrested for? Because I said something to the guy across the street. That was it. I didn't even say nothing to him. They were telling me to go home, and I'm trying to tell them I'm a grown woman. I was in the military, y'all. I just walked through the hoods. I'm not doing anything. I just come out walking my daughter. I'm out here. And I had her in one of them push strollers, and she had wrapped all up in all kinds of blankets, and then there was a couple more blankets laid up over top of that because the whole top of the buggy went like this, and she was all snuggled on down in there. I know I'm a very caring, loving, careful person. Not about to kill my baby on accident. Not if I can help it. Try not to have accidents, but they do happen. Anyway, they arrest me, put me in a psychiatric hospital, and I get there, and when the police first arrested me, I'm skipping all over the place. Again. Skipping all over the place. Let me take a break for a second. They gave my baby. I told them when they arrested me, call mom and pops. Call mom and pops. And I gave them their phone number. Now I'm in a psychiatric hospital because I was growling in the back of that police car. I was screaming like I remember what I heard sounded like a leopard or something that was in extreme distress. And I was screaming from I have no idea where, because they were taking a baby, and a police officer that looked down at her in that carriage looks like the police officer that was holding Isaiah when they kidnapped him in front of Medgar Evers swimming pool, field secretary for the NAACP, assassinated for civil rights, when I was handing out flyers and they took Isaiah. Flyers telling him exactly what I'm telling y'all right now. Exactly. No different today than it was then. End world suffering. They have been trying to stop me. They've arrested me repeatedly. They beat on me. They ripped out my hair. They've tortured me. They put me in cells. They kept letting me back out. Now here I am. Right? So I had to fly back to Seattle, Washington, because they were starting to talk about Isaiah and how John got Isaiah and how those records are coming up, that because he said I was a sloven housekeeper, didn't fold his laundry, and what else? Sloven housekeeper, didn't fold his laundry, and had mental problems. What mental problems, John, did I have besides putting up with your shit? He wouldn't touch. I mean, he wouldn't. He was not a very loving person. Nope. In the beginning, but he stopped that. Yeah, he did. He stopped that because I wanted to help the homeless because that's what I was doing. So they were looking at that part where it said mental. They're trying to say that's how they took Isaiah away from me. That I had mental illness with absolutely no proof. So they took Isaiah, and now that cop looks like the one that was holding Isaiah outside of the car. And I just fucking went into a rage, laid back, and started kicking at the door. They were out there laughing at me. And I just kicked it again. And I kicked it again. I started seeing it go out. And then I kicked it again. It went out about 6 inches. One more time, it went out a foot. Boy, they stopped laughing then. And he got mad. There was like, damn, 5 or 10 cops there. He opened up the door and he reached in and grabbed me by my feet because I was laid back, getting ready to kick it again. And he grabbed my ankles. He yanked me out of the police car with the back of my head, bonk, 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 and my back, hitting everything. And then he flipped me over off of my back onto my chest and then reached out, and my chest is full of milk. It's time to feed the baby. Time to go home. And he reached down, he grabbed the, what you call it? What's that? That'll work. He reached down, grabbed the, I think about it. Keep trying to think about it. Might be the peanut butter throwing me out there. Reach down and grab. I just went offline there too. They took me back off, and now I can go right back on again. That's what it keeps doing. Offline. Huh. All right. They wanted another 5 stars, so I gave them another 5 stars. Copies down. I don't remember where we were. I guess we can just go back to I get your crystals. Yeah, they use that against me. They used everything against me, and I'm at Crystal's house, and we were doing the court on the phone, and my lawyer was doing a bad job, and she didn't call nobody. She didn't call no witnesses. She didn't call my daughter. She didn't call my daughter, and my daughter would not. call them. Mm-mm. My daughter wouldn't call them. The bus driver, which I happened to phone when I was on the way back out to go to Crystal's house, I happened to see the bus driver and I told them they took my baby. And he goes, "Oh, that was you." He gave me his phone number so I could stay in contact with him so he could be a witness for me because he said what they're saying is not true and he's a witness. And he also told me that there were 8 security cameras around the inside of that place. It took for them to say when they came up and said I had her zip completely shut for several hours. That's what the paperwork says. I want to know who watched. Who said that they waited several hours to decide whether to call the police after the baby was dead, suffocated? Time is it? All right, soon. Not yet. I know, not yet. Soon. She wants to go. She's a baby. I know what she wants. But she wants some peanut butter. Here, I'll give you some peanut butter, Annie. She like a peanut butter. Y'all, they can't see it. You can't see her doing that. There, look at her. She ate some peanut butter. Yep, I did. I just put that back in there, even after she took a bite off of it, because I don't care. I ain't worried about it. Listen, um, she said I was stop her for just a second, but he made the deal. He was writing all that stuff, bad stuff down about me. I tried to fire the lawyer. She said no. They brought up, then come to find out, my younger sister, Candy, she's 2 years younger than me. She called the CPS or the Child Protective Services or what a DCF, who knows what they're called in Colorado, Denver, and told them I was a schizophrenic prostitute and she could take care of my baby. I haven't seen Candy for 15 years. I don't like her. I feel terrible now not knowing what to do about her children. Everybody was already turning her in for the way that she was treating her children. She got a pretty thick file. And then they let her have a babysitting license. Now, not only did she have her own kids to sit there and fuck with, she had other people's kids to fuck with too. And now she's calling and telling them I'm a schizophrenic prostitute. Never been diagnosed with schizophrenia. You can't give me a schizoaffective disorder in some 3-day hospital. A schizoaffective disorder, I looked it up to see what the fuck it was. Schizoaffective is someone who is schizophrenic and manic, schizophrenic, bipolar. But you have to observe them for at least 2 weeks inpatient before you can diagnose them as schizoaffective. Now, 3 days and he didn't talk to me at all, and he's going to say I'm schizoaffective. I don't think that counts as a schizophrenic diagnosis because I've never been diagnosed with schizophrenia. Never. I don't have schizophrenia. Nope. Bipolar? I'm not bipolar. I don't get real high. I have depression, but that was because of everything I've gone through. That's why I was going to stop taking my sertraline because I don't think I'm going to fall back into that again ever. I think that one's pretty well done, and I'm going to start tapering off of them instead of just stop taking them because it makes me sick. I see, I'm addicted to them, but not to get high. Anyway, what led me down that rabbit hole? That another thing. Um, Or was I? Candy called him and told him I was a schizophrenic prostitute. I have no prostitution charges. I have never in my life been given a warning, a citation, anything at all that has to do with prostitution. So where did she get this from since I haven't talked to her in 15? I haven't seen her in 15 years. I may have talked to her on the phone, but I hadn't seen her. And the reason was the last time I was there, she yanked Chantel's hair and I got mad at her and I grabbed a hold of her. I held her up against the wall and I grabbed a hold of her hair and I yanked her hair back and forth. I said, "How do you like it?" I said, "You're doing to your children what mom did to us. You're pinching them and pulling their hair. You're being mean to your children." And she was just screaming. Because what happened was she did that to Chantel. Then she walked outside. And then I picked up Chantel and I started because it was stupid. There was shit fucking stupid. Anyway, she was a little bitty thing, like 2 years. She was a baby. I picked her up and I started comforting her. And Candy came in there and pulled a dad or a mom and said, "Don't you comfort that child," because that's what they would tell aunts and uncles when we would go visit. "Don't comfort that child. That child got what they deserved. Don't comfort them." And that's what Candy did. She came in while I was trying to soothe her and she yanked her out of my arms. And I don't fight like that to keep somebody in my arms, except for Isaiah. I did with Isaiah. But I had to let him go. I had to let Isaiah go, or John would have hurt him really bad. I had to let Chantel go because I didn't want her to get hurt. And that's, she walked outside. She put her down. She took her off my hands. That's right. And she put her down. And she told me, "Don't comfort that child." I followed her out the door. And she was out there just screaming at me. And I walked inside the house. And that's when she walked in. Oh, I called Dad. That's what I did. I believe I called Dad or she did, but Candy and Dad was trying to tell me to leave. I said, "Yeah, I'm leaving, but she is hurting her children." Now, what do you do? What was I supposed to do exactly? Contact foster care? Mom and Pat had already turned her in. She's already been through this whole process repeatedly. What difference was it going to make if I did it? Put them in foster care where they're treated like crap. It's a very difficult thing right now. And that's why if you choose me to be the president and treasurer of all nonprofits, we aren't going to have that problem no more. Everyone is going to be taken care of. Every single person is going to get the love that they are entitled to. Everyone is entitled to love. So now here we are. Candy saying I'm a schizophrenic prostitute and she takes care of my baby. Okay, but that's hearsay. That was her statement. Candy didn't call in and say it. Somehow that was her statement to the court. What do you want? What time is it? Uh, yeah. Okay, but let me finish this real quick, okay? So now they use that against me in court. Family member says she's got mental problems. There's no that's not, you can't do that. That's not an argument. You cannot do that. And why was I in court anyway when I had no charges? I did everything they told me to do. Any baby can, parenting classes. I went to the drug and alcohol classes. 6 months. I went 5 days a week, and then they were using something against me in Seattle. So I told Dr. Steiner that I had to go to Seattle to get the paperwork because my lawyer wasn't doing her job, and it had to be gotten and entered into documents. So I flew back to Seattle, Washington, and Dr. Steiner told me I was going to come running back to him. He said I was bipolar, and he started saying all kinds of ugly things to me. Mean. He was so mean. I don't know what was going on with him. But I went back and I got the paperwork and everything. And then I came back for the next session of court. They didn't care about nothing. That lady lied. What you call it? Oh, they said that I acted like I didn't even care about her because I got up and put my makeup on and acted normal, which is what Crystal told me to do in order to get out of that place. And in order to get out of that place, you have to act normal. Now, if you're acting normal to get out of that place, it means you don't care about your baby. Then they said her head was leaning to the left in the courts. And my lawyer didn't even question it. What does that mean? No, the lawyer never questioned nothing. No, she didn't. She didn't even tell them it was inadmissible in court when they used the what you call it? Inadmissible in court. Inadmissible in court. The blood draw was inadmissible. Candy's statement was inadmissible. It was hearsay. They had no case whatsoever against me, and yet I was dragged through court with no charges. How can you take me through court to make a decision about whether I get to keep my baby or not? When I'm not even there's this what am I in what are my charges? Charges what? That my blood came back with cocaine in it? Admissible. Listen, you can't even use that as evidence in sending me to jail. I was in a bad place. I was ready to get out of that. I was on my way to my sister's house. And now I find out my sister is calling them and telling them I'm a schizophrenic prostitute. And then Kathy Higgins, she's a great friend of mine. We're cousins. Her sister, I didn't even know she had a sister, is apparently a psychiatrist, and she offered to take my baby. Wait, she's a psychiatrist. Why didn't she tell them, let me evaluate her and I'll let you know if she's capable of taking care of her baby? No, let me take her baby. All of everybody. Apparently, Crystal had told Jimmy and Shelly really early on. And so Jimmy and Shelly were taking parenting classes already. They were already in the works to get her. They didn't send her from Denver, Colorado to Austin, Texas, where I was living with my sister. They didn't send my baby to be near me so that I could make a bond with her. They sent her to Bunker Hill, Indiana with Jimmy and Shelly, who happens to be rich, by the way. So I wonder how much Jimmy and Shelly paid off this court system to kidnap my baby. Because they ain't going to do it just to fucking do it. You got to pay them to do that shit. That's a waste of their fucking time. They're in it for whatever they can get out of it. They're not in it for justice, obviously, because if they were, I would never have been dragged through the court. I would have been giving me back my baby. I would have been able to keep on moving on. But that's not the way it happened. It happened the way that it did. When the court was over, I called Candy and why did you tell them that? And she said, what was I supposed to do? Lie? You didn't fucking lie. You're supposed to tell the truth. You lied, and now you're telling me to my face I'm a schizophrenic prostitute. Candy, you're a stripper. Crystal taught you how to be a stripper. You know you work the clubs. You're never going to be able to deny it. You're a stripper, and you're too old to strip anymore. You just wish you weren't so old that you can't strip anymore, and you're decrepit now, and you're in pain. Then my Uncle Jimmy dies, and I go for the funeral from here. From where? I was living in a recovery home. I left and I went to my uncle's funeral, and Candy was there. And she seriously walked up like this, a big old smile and her arms all out. Wait, last time we talked, you said I was a schizophrenic prostitute and they took my baby. And you were one of the reasons, and you think you're going to come fucking walking up to me with a great big smile and open arms? No, I don't play open arms. That's a song. I don't play it. I don't play blood either, Candy. Blood? Blood family? What the fuck is a blood family? Somebody because you share the same DNA? What you did to me, Candy, is freaking unbelievable. Y'all know why she did it? It's because Chantel, her daughter, who has cerebral palsy and is having a hard time walking because of the way Candy treated her when she was a baby, was pregnant with twins, and they were Down syndrome, 2 Down syndrome babies. And Candy and Chantel were so excited that they were Down syndrome. They were. They wanted these little Down syndrome babies. Keeps them on welfare. It does. Why else would you be so excited to have children that were special needs? Them, Candy, and Chantel, that was all about staying on welfare. Because right now, according to Mom, Chantel's children, Chantel just had a baby that was 1 pound and 14 ounces, 2 ounces short of 2 pounds. And she wasn't due until September. So, anyway, Chantel's son, who's 15, I guess, can't live with Chantel. Chantel can't or nothing. So he lives with Candy. Now, Candy's taking care of one of Chantel's kids. So what happened was Chantel, because of her cerebral palsy and because Candy didn't exercise, her daughter, it didn't do physical therapy at home with her daughter. Chantel can't walk very well. I mean, she has a limp, and she tripped and landed on her at 8 months, pregnant, landed. She had gone in for ultrasound. I don't know exactly what happened. Candy and them's blaming the doctors, but Chantel fell and ripped her uterus. Yeah. Chantel fell, ripped her uterus, and of babies died. And then the next month, here come my baby. Oh, that's perfect. We'll get money out of her baby. Shit. Nah, I would have been in jail if they had given my baby to Candy. Oh no, I would have gone to prison because Candy ain't never raising my baby. But it didn't work out that way so good. So I don't want to be in prison. And Candy didn't get my baby. And then when I said no, she's going to come walking up to me. I'm sitting down. She's walking up with her arms out like I'm supposed to jump up and jump into her arms. I just put up my hand and I said, no. I got my hand out like this. No. And she looked at me and she said, quizzically, and I said, no. And as she's walking out, she goes, well, I tried. You tried what, Candy? You told them I was a schizophrenic prostitute. You never offered to help me and take care of me. You never gave a fuck about me. I don't like Candy. I never liked Candy. Candy's always been mean. Even as a little girl, she was 2 pounds when she was born. But even as a little girl, she bite. She was mean. Slap you. But when Mom would start brushing her hair and was yanking her hair, I couldn't handle it. I would beg my mom to let me brush her hair. And then that's where I learned how to French braid. I started French braiding Candy's hair so Mom would stop yanking her hair out. It was horrible watching it. Anyway, so there you have it. Jimmy and Shelley had to have paid these judges and the lawyers especially, that judge and the lawyers especially, because my lawyer didn't call the bus driver and the bus driver would not call her, would not call the lady, the lawyer. But the bus driver, see, when I first got on the bus in Seattle, Washington, he seen me. He seen me at the back and I was nursing her. And he came up and yanked the blanket off. I was like, hey, what's going on? And then he just kind of chuckled a little bit. And then the next time, whenever I see him a few times, we get off the bus to go at our stops and shit. Well, after I got his number in Denver, Colorado, I called him to see if he will call my lawyer. To see if my lawyers called him. It wasn't happening. My lawyer never even talked to me. No, I would go to voicemail. There wasn't no talking to nobody. Anyway, he said he wouldn't call. He just kept saying, well, tell them to call me. And then he started telling me that he wanted me to move near him, which is Cheyenne, Wyoming. I'm in Austin, Texas, because I had told him that my son, Isaiah, after he was kidnapped from his father, he's living with this couple now in Cheyenne, Wyoming. And he kept telling me that he wanted me to come there. Then he started talking about how he moved the blanket because he wanted to see me nursing a baby so that he could fantasize it being himself. And then he kept talking to me. He wanted me to come there and live with him and stay with him so he could suck my breast milk. He was so disgusting. While we were on the bus and I was at the back and I had Joy, it was exhausting. It's a long trip. And I lay down with her like this and I have her up. She's at the back where you sit back. She's on that part and I'm on the other part and I'm laying here like this. And that bus driver slammed on his brakes so hard that I flew off. I slid straight off and down onto the ground. But I was able to twist my body in such a way that the baby didn't hit the ground. And then the guy sitting in front of me said, "Did you just hit the ground?" And I lied. I said, "No, I didn't." Because, I thought if he found out that there you go again. Oh, she's not doing a good job taking care of her baby because she slid off of the seat when the bus driver slammed on the brakes and they both went and hit the floor. Now this bus driver is acting like he wants me to move there so he can suck the milk out of my breast. He won't call him. He will not call. I kept asking Heather, my daughter, to call. Mom said she didn't know anything about that it was going on, and she might not have known something else happened. But anyway, all that being said, what was I in court for? They took my baby. Jimmy and Shelly kidnapped my baby. Jimmy and Shelly Dyer. Dyer. Jimmy and Shelly Dyer. And she has a real estate. Gonzalez Dyer. Anyway, they put thousands of pictures of Joy all over the page. They've renamed her Piercy. But they Joy, they've got her. When they took her from me in the court, they said that I was a bad mother because I posted a picture of my baby on Facebook. And now they've done nothing but, from the very moment they got her, they put her on the internet. And they use that against me. And then Jimmy told him that I threatened him. I asked him, could I move in with them? Could I move down there where they are in Bunker Hill, Indiana, move in with them and make a bond with my baby? If he really, truly loved me, if my cousin Jimmy truly, really, truly loved me, he would have thought that from the beginning. Bring Nancy and the baby here. Let them live here with us. Nope, that wasn't it. And it was a town of 800 people. There are no homeless shelters. Where was I supposed to stay in order to make a bond with my baby in his little Bunker Hill, Indiana town? Where? In the end, the judge said cocaine in my system, which was inadmissible. Family member says she has mental problems, inadmissible. Hearsay. She does not have a bond with her baby. I don't have a bond with my baby because they forced it upon me. Then they used it against me. What was the other thing they were telling me? Oh, that I had to go get a job and get a 2-bedroom apartment before I could have her back. I'd have a job and a 2-bedroom apartment. I said, I live here with my sister. Families live together all the time. What do you mean? I don't have that. My baby ain't got to have her own room. She don't sleep in the room with me. My child does not have to have their own room. That's a lie. And I kept telling them I was living with Crystal, that I wasn't going to move out of Crystal's house, that Crystal was helping me. And then when I had asked Jimmy if I could live there with him, he said, this little girl's not going to be raised on welfare. That's what he said as he kidnapped my baby. No charges, kidnapped my baby. That's what Jimmy did. And he's rich. Apparently, he's come up with some idea somehow, somewhere, of his own business to send electronic musical equipment all over the world. I don't know. But apparently he's rich. I don't know how rich he is, but apparently he's rich and he don't like to share the wealth. He just likes to kidnap your child. They blocked me on Facebook because I couldn't help myself when I went on and told him you kidnapped my baby. He blocked me, but then Shelly didn't block me because she must not have thought about it. So I've been going on Shelly's site and getting all the pictures of my daughter. Piercy Dyer, Dyer. Piercy Dyer. Her name is Joy Ann. Joy, because they took Isaiah and she was going to bring me a lot of joy. And because Annette was Crystal and Mom's middle name. So I just shortened it to A-N-N-E. Ann. I don't know why I named her after Mom and Crystal. Joy Ann. I guess because I couldn't think of anything. I could have just left it at Joy. I don't know. You can always change your name. Did you guys know that? I went to a judge and changed my name. Seattle, Washington. I changed my name from Nancy K. Sack to Sassy Grace Woodruff. Woodruff is my maiden name. Woodruff is my father's name. And we come from England. They were probably slave traders. My dad didn't know his dad, nothing about him, because he wasn't raised by him. He was raised by a pappy. Pappy was all right. I loved Pappy and Grandma. But in the end, Grandma really hurt me when they took Joy. Grandma had her 80th birthday party, and I didn't get to go because Jimmy and Shelly had Joy, and they were going to be there. Crystal didn't want me to be there. Crystal told me I couldn't. Crystal went to JR's funeral and said I couldn't go with her. She said, Nancy, nobody wants to hear what you got to say. I didn't get to go. That's because they have never thought of me with love. They have never thought of me as family because I am not like them at all. I have a very good heart. I think on things. I think about people all the time. I'm constantly talking to the Creator. And Annie, of course. And Annie. Coming up with this plan, how to save this earth, how to save us, and how to go help those children that are crying and crying right now. They're crying. Y'all spread the word. Tell everybody who I am. Tell them I'm taking over Bill Gates and Warren Buffett in the church. Tell them I'm going to have them pay off everybody's debt. We're declaring Jamboree for Jubilee. We are. That's what we're doing. All right. I'm going to end this stream. I'll see y'all later. Ta-ta. Your stream will stop immediately.